set an open course for the virgin sea. 'Cause I've got to be free, free to face a life that's ahead of me. On board, I'm the captain, so climb aboard. We'll search for tomorrow on every shore, and I'll try, oh Lord, I'll try to carry on. Reflections in the waves spark my memory. Some happy, some sad. I think of childhood friends and the dreams we had.
I've been to Rome, Dallas, Texas. Man, I thought I'd seen it all. Around the world, searching every corner. Man, I thought I'd hit the world. There's a sleepy town south of the border. You go there once, you be there twice. Lots of pretty girls coming by the dozen. The white sands sure make a town look nice. We crash on the beach. You know I wanna make love in the sea. We got time to dance, so come on, wobble. It's alright by me. Come on, let me take you down. I will show you all around. Let me come on, let me take you down. Face down in Cabo, kissing the ground.
The following program may or may not suck. It's brought to you in Technicolor and will not broadcast full frontal nudity. It is intended entirely for immature audiences. Parental discretion will be completely disregarded. Its hosts, producers, accountants, lawyers, and dry cleaners are not responsible for damaged or stolen vehicles. And finally, celebrity impersonators may or may not be used.
Let's do it.
Live from TanLand, it's the Tan Man Show, sponsored by Pickleball Anytime, the fastest and easiest way to have your very own pickleball court on any hard surface. And Itch Be Gone, for those tough to scratch places, it's Itch Be Gone. And now, your host, David G, the Tan Man. Stand up and shout! Stand up and shout! Stand up, stand up, stand up and lay down. Stand up and shout!
and what you're thinking. I can free your sensuality. No one said.
Happy end of summer. Happy Labor Day. Shit, I thought I got rid of that. Damn. Not gonna bother me tonight, Holly. Enjoy yourself. Let's have some fun, baby. Bring it on. Same shit, different show. What are you gonna do? Thought Harry said he took care of that. I guess it didn't work. I just want to apologize to anybody for my tirade last night. Honestly, it's not who I am, and I pulled the video. I don't care about views, you know that. I'm not monetizing the channel. I don't want to hurt anybody. I know people are trying to hurt me. It's fine. Let them hurt me. But it's not what I want to do here. I had a great day. I have a great life. I'm not a miserable person off camera. I woke up today. I went to the beach, saw the sunrise with a friend. We spoke. I had lunch with a woman who is a superhero healer, spiritual healer. A lot of my content tonight's going to revolve around what I was told today. And it was really good stuff. I couldn't write shit down fast enough. I was taking notes. I'm like, anyway, let me get on the internet because I have internet tonight. That way I won't have any problems seeing, y'all be seeing the chat just like you guys see it. And I won't freak out because I'm seeing things before they hit the air. Let's put it that way. Let me get this done. The air. Let's put it that way. Hey, here I am. I hate the way I look. All right, let's see what we got tonight. Shelly. Hi, beautiful. Thanks for joining us. Happy Labor Day. Dina. Love you, Dina. Thank you for joining me, baby. Tony TV. Hope you made it home safe from the shore, bro. We'll talk about your trip. Hope you had a great vacation. Mountain Air. Thanks for joining us. New to the show, but welcome. Marianne, did I say Marianne? Marianne. Gonna be playing Name That Tune this week. Love you. Skank Queen. How you doing, Skank Queen? Thanks for joining us. Been a while since you've been on, Tan Man. Yeah, since last night. Been a long time. Margaret. Not you all Margaret is, but welcome, Margaret. Linny. Had a talk with Lynn today. She got my day started. I had a conversation with her and wrote a few things down that she said also. She's an amazing person. Amazing person. Prince of England, welcome back. Haven't seen that name in a while. Welcome back, Prince. Good to see you, brother. We miss you guys. Oh, a lot of messages being deleted already. I see that. Shit, that was quick. Charlie, welcome, bro. Thanks for your words of advice last night. Anyway, we're going to continue on with this channel. We're not going anywhere. The family's getting stronger. The advice I got today was amazing. So I'm with this woman, and last night she had asked me to send her some of my material. And also send her, you know, it takes a lot of effort to do what this guy's doing. He has to change his name all the time and subscribe. I thank you for that. I really do. You know, to take the time to do what you're doing, to put these subscriptions, which I thought Harry took care of. But, you know, if you're going to take the time to do what you just did, let it rip, bro. We all know who you are, and it doesn't really matter. Have your fun. Get your message out. You need attention? Come and get it. So anyway, I sent her some of my videos, and she also wanted to see some of the people that were poking me. So I sent her a couple of the people that I, you know, in our community. It's like I told her, we're in a community of people. The people in my chat and the family, they all visit. It's a, you know, it's a community. There's thousands of millions of live streamers out there, but this is a small community of the same people that all know each other and hang out together in the chat, and it's, you know, it is what it is. So I sent her, you know, Cowboy. I sent her East Toast. I sent her RD. And I don't know if I sent her the Queen or not. I'm not sure. But we sat down. We had lunch. Met her at Flanagan's, my favorite place. Home of the $8 chicken, barbecue chicken, corn, and a drink. Can't beat that. And she said, the first thing she said to me was, you already, oh geez, shit.
Can't wipe the windblown smile from across my face. It's just the old man and me, washing his truck at the Sinclair station in the land of the free. His mother, Adeline's family, came on a ship, cut coal and planted a seed down in them drift mines of Pennsylvania, in the land of the free. Land of the free. In the land of the free.
That was nice. Thank you so much for that beautiful donation. I was told to sit through the donations. It's not polite to stand up and smoke. People want to see your reaction. Okay. Whatever you think is best. Anyway, I just got back from a great... What is it again? Labor Day? I always think it's Memorial Day. Labor Day lobster barbecue. Oh my God. You only get one lobster though. Wasn't like unlimited. But you can have all the corn you want. I must add 10 pieces of... I freaking love corn on the cob. There's nothing better than sweet corn on the cob. Oh my God, I love that. And surrounded by MAGA. Surrounded by MAGA. Surrounded. A lot of people love President Trump out there, I'll tell you that. The guy could do no wrong. They had the flags in the sand, all of that. Yep, Dina, surrounded by your people. And, you know, nobody's going to change their mind, ever. It was great, though. Just hung out. You know, I had a beer. I didn't really drink or anything. Hot as hell today here. Summer ain't over here, I'll tell you that. It never ends. Shit, I'll be taking you to the beach when it's snowing out, so don't worry about that. And I had another person tell me today, you know what, Tan? As a female, I loved your beach streams. And I love seeing the latest bikinis and G-strings. When I wear a G-string, I know guys are checking out my ass. Why do you think we wear it? Really?
This guy films little girls, calls them turtles, just subscribed on YouTube.
Keep it coming, baby. Can you say something nice at least? Why say the same thing over and over and over again? That ship has sailed already. That was last month's news. So anyway, I'm having lunch with this woman. She saw some of my videos. And she says, did you see the amount of people that saw your last video? I said, yeah. It was 888. My birthday, 888. I said it last night. That's how I remembered. I saw it the other day. It was like 888. She said, no. No. It was more like 9 something. Almost 1,000 people watched your video. I said, okay. You know, that's good. She says, in 4 months, that's unbelievable. To have that many views. I mean, the guy next to me had 10 million. So how good could that be? Yeah, but that was Joe Rogan. And on the other side of you was Dateline. I mean, for somebody who's just starting out and to have 1,000 views. She said, I looked at your competitors, the people that are poking you. And they have maybe the most, 150 to 300. Some of them don't even have 100. And she said, don't you see what's going on here? I said, what's going on? She said, you already arrived. You just forgot to notice. You already arrived. You just forgot to notice. Here we go.
PDFs are never forgotten, just subscribed on YouTube.
And these other people that are poking you are just trying to piggyback on your success. They realize what you got going on here, and they're just trying to piggyback on your success. And she said, you just, they're not even worth watching. Nobody's watching them to begin with. Why are you watching these people? Why are they upsetting you to begin with? If nobody else is watching them, who knows what they're saying? Who cares what they're saying? Nobody's watching them but you, and they're poking you for the mentions. Listen, I know this story already, honey. I've heard it 50 times. She goes, but you're not understanding what's going on here. I call that sub-sucking. And she was like, you've arrived, but you haven't noticed. All right, I arrived. Arrived where? I mean, I don't even know what you're talking about. I mean, I'm not monetized. I'm not making money. I told you, this is just like a Zoom call with family And for some reason, there are other streamers out there that are trying to, take me down. I don't know why. What did I do? I try to share my success, and all they want to do is take me down for some reason, but they're not trying to take you down. Tan, you're missing the point. They're just trying to piggyback off your success. Okay, that sounds good. Let me write that shit down. Boom. Then she said, listen, while you got the pen in your hand, I'm going to give you 10 things that I want you to think about. 10 things I want you to think about. Okay. The first thing was, the less you say, the more your words will matter. The less you say, the more your words will matter. Okay, so I won't say as much. I mean, the less you say, the more your words will matter.
Imagine a PDF thinking it's okay a month later just subscribed on YouTube.
Thanks for the subscription. We love you too, baby. Keep it coming. Can never get enough subscriptions here in TanLand. Anyway, the less you say, the more your words will matter. That was one. Number two, don't take everything personally. Don't take everything personally.
Larry sent $5 put Harry through college.
I was just thinking, they throw around that PDF word on this format like it's candy. Complete candy. It's like, it's a serious allegation that you're making right there. And, it's used a lot on this format because, let's face it,
Imagine a PDF thinking it's okay a month later one just subscribed on YouTube.
And there it is again. They throw that around like candy. Because that is like the lowest thing you could be in the world, and that'll be the thing that will ruin your internet career. Now, they already tried that shit with us already. Even the guy who created the narrative apologized. Even the guy who ran with the narrative apologized. But they'll still be running with this little thing because they think it's going to bother me. You know, when you know who you really are deep inside, 63 years later, that shit don't bother you. It's just little kids that had taken the time to fill out, I guess, a YouTube thing that they have to subscribe with. And it's just troll shit. You know what I mean? This is troll stuff. But I don't like the fact that they throw that around like it's candy. Because the real peds out there, and I love to watch the Chris Hansen stuff, those are the real people we need to worry about, not guys like me, okay? And like I said, the women on my channel, if they ever had a problem with what I was doing, they would have told you. Told me, told you. And one of the conversations I had today was, I love beautiful women's bodies just like the rest of them. Who knows how old they are? It's not like you were going up to them, asking for their number. They weren't sitting on your lap. Made a couple of comments. You did what you did, and you moved on. Go for it.
Because you're a PDF, just subscribed on YouTube.
Okay, so let's get back to what this woman was saying. This guy's just a jerk off. He's a little kid waiting for his mommy to put him to bed. It's almost time for bed, little boy. Little boy, it's almost time for bed. Oh, it's 9:30. Probably has another half hour before he has to go to bed. School tomorrow. Probably start school tomorrow. Preschool. Next thing that was said, when you focus on problems, you will have more problems. When you focus on problems, you will have more problems. Listen, you know what? I want you to stop asking these people to click the like button and the thumbs up. Either they're enjoying the show and they want to do that, or they don't. It's kind of embarrassing to ask people. It doesn't mean anything to me anyway. And in the end of the day, it doesn't matter. I mean, as long as the family's here, I don't care about algorithms or anything else. It's kind of embarrassing to have to ask people to hit the like button, don't you think? I'm seeing that go by. I appreciate it. I really do. But in the end, it's like, if they want to hit the like button, let them hit the like button. If not, don't hit the fucking like button.
Your GF's mommy puts her to bed too, just subscribed on YouTube.
There you go, baby. There you go. Good night. Okay, the next one was this. I couldn't write this shit fast enough. No matter how much it hurts, know someday you will realize the struggle changed you for the better. This goes to everybody right here. Everybody. I mean, what it was said to me, hopefully you could maybe take this in your own life. I'm just sharing it with you. No matter how much it hurts, know someday you will realize the struggle changed you for the better. And I believe that. I'm already feel like I'm changing for the better. Like I don't have any hate in my heart right now for anybody. No matter what they did to me. That whole, thing that she was saying about them piggybacking off my success, it's a flattery thing in a weird way. So let them say. I mean, how many celebrities out there, and I'm not saying I'm a celebrity whatsoever. My brother's a celebrity. I'm not. I'm just hitting a button and we're a YouTube together. But how many of these celebrities have to deal with these haters on a constant basis, and they pay no attention to it because they know who they are? And people are just so miserable, like this guy who keeps subscribing in their real life. They got nothing better to do with their time. I mean, if I wasn't doing this right now, there are so many things on TV tonight. All right? Don't get me wrong. I'm glad you guys are with me. If you weren't, maybe you'd catch it tomorrow when there isn't so much. But it's Monday night, Labor Day weekend. There's so many things that you could be doing other than this. And you...
Alisa sent $5, put Harry through college.
You know what? I'm reading the chat too.
TanLand's meetup slogan: bring your kids, just subscribed on YouTube.
I trust my mods. They know what they're doing. I don't really care about the comments about me. Doesn't bother me. I mean, I'm the one sitting in front of the camera and I have a microphone so I can defend myself. It's the people in the chat that can't. And if they see something, they're going to get rid of it. They're not playing games here. We're going to, this woman was telling me about other channels that people don't get a chance to do this. They don't play games in these people's chat rooms. You play games, you're gone. It's that simple. And no, she said, the trolls don't make the show. They really don't. They're just people that have no lives, that have no human contact, and are looking for attention, and they're using your platform to get attention. That's what it is. So the mods that I have that are trusted by me, and they're the best group of people you could ever want. I trust them shit. I pretty much trust them with my life at this point. I trust them. I was making a mistake because there's the chat that's on the camera right now where I'm looking at the camera talking to you guys, so I'm looking at the chat that's right next to it. Now that's in real time. I see everything that goes by. But if I turn my head now to the right because I have internet, now I'm seeing what they're blocking. But I don't know what was written. I just see that they blocked something. Okay, here's a good one that this is number 5. There were 10 of them. You meet people for a reason. Either you'll be able to change their life, or they'll be able to change yours. I love this. I was like, shit, slow down. I'm writing this like I couldn't write fast enough. You meet people for a reason. Either you'll be able to change their life, or they'll be able to change yours. And I totally believe this statement 100%. I was like, shit, you're killing me with this. You're killing me. The people that I'm dealing with right here are changing my life, and hopefully I'm changing theirs. I told you about the guy the other day. I went to the gym. I mean, he's like, dude, I went to the gym because you said let's start focusing on 2026 to look good now. That made me feel great that I was able to help him with that. Shit. All right, that was number 5. We got 5 more of these. But, like Charlie said, smoke time. So smoke them if you got them and enjoy this tune. Hopefully I won't get shut down.
Well, you walk into a restaurant, strung out from the road, and you feel the eyes upon you as you're shaking off the cold. You pretend it doesn't bother you, but you just want to explode. Most times you can't hear them talk, other times you can. All the same old cliches. Is that a woman or a man? And you always seem outnumbered. You don't dare make a stand. Here I am on the road again. There I am up on the stage. Here I go, playing the star again. There I go, turn the page. Out there in the spotlight, you're a million miles away. Every ounce of energy you try to give away as the sweat pours out your body like the music that you play. Later in the evening as you lie awake in bed, with the echoes from the amplifiers ringing in your head, you smoke the day's last cigarette, remembering what you said.
I'm going to try something different tonight. It's going to be a long night for anybody who wants to stay up with me. I'll tell you about it a little later. But I had like a thought, and I'm going to try it out. And I think this will help me stay away from the people that are trying to poke me by staying with the family a little longer in a different capacity. And I think you're going to enjoy it, and I think it's going to be cool. And it'll be cool for me because it'll bring me back to where I want to be. And I'll tell you about this. I think it's a good idea, and we'll get to that. All right? And that leads me to the next point, number 6. Never be afraid to try something new. Never be afraid to try something new. You know, it's funny because I have tried something new my whole life. I just kept trying new shit. Whether it sticks or not, at least I tried something new. I didn't stay stagnant in my life. You know, I tried new things. Whether it was good or bad, at least I gave it a shot. You know, that's what I got out of that one. Oh, this one's great. This is serious shit right here. You ready for this one? You will never really know the value of a moment. Now, we spoke about this. You will never really know the value of a moment until it becomes a memory. Think about that. You're in the moment. I spoke to you about this with some women I was with, and I'm in the moment, and I wanted it to last forever and just stop time. You will never really know the value of a moment until it becomes a memory. Man, that hit home right there, boy. I was like, holy shit. Hold on. It was like I needed my lighter because my pen started to dry up. What was that again? You will never really know the value of a moment. I mean, that is so freaking true. The value of a moment that you valued, you were in the moment, even maybe something that happened to you today, the people I was with today. I don't know how I valued his moment with the MAGA, but the lobster was good. Until it becomes a memory. Maybe being with your family or your kids or your parents or whatever. Oh, ready for this one? Shit. This is number 8. Once you take sight of the things you're grateful for, okay? Once you take sight of the things you're grateful for, you lose sight of the things that you lack. I'm going to say that one again. Once you take sight of the... Okay.
Lenny sent $10 only. Good vibes for the Tan Man. You got this.
You're like a sunshine, only giving good vibes anytime that you rolling. Pulling me out, never letting me down, and I wanna make sure you know it. You're like a sunshine, only giving good vibes anytime that you rolling. Can't believe that I found my sunshine. Hey, everyone's trying to be the same. Till I met you, I was on that wave. But you really know something different. You do you, it must be nice, and I think it's rubbing off on me. Oh yeah, step to the left, step to the right, do what you want. What really matters is the journey that we're on. Yeah, riding with you, I'm finally know where I belong. I belong. You're like a sunshine, only giving good vibes anytime that you roll. Pulling me out, never letting me down, and I wanna make sure you know it. You're like a sunshine, only giving good vibes anytime that you roll. Can't believe that I found my sunshine. Oh, I was feeling so invisible. Yeah, I didn't know this could be possible. No, alright, but you really know something different. You do you, just work it out, and I think it's rubbing off on me. Oh yeah, step to the left, step to the right, do what you want. What really matters is the journey that we're on. Yeah, riding with you, I finally know where I belong. I belong. You're like a sunshine, only giving good vibes anytime that you roll. Pulling me out, never letting me down, and I wanna make sure you know it. You're like a sunshine, only giving good vibes
RD's chat and we stopped, just subscribed on YouTube.
You know, a lot of people don't want the bullshit here. They just don't. You know, they don't want it. They don't need it. There's too many other live streamers that you could do this with. I always say we're adults here, you know. I mean, people don't get that message, but my mods get the message, and they're going to make sure that they're going to turn this into a safe haven, a place where you could come and enjoy good conversation, not slander and bullshit, okay? Got to understand that. I mean, I'm not, you know, I have no control of what these people are timing out, but if they see something, they're going to get rid of it. If you're going to act up, you're going to be gone. If you don't like it, go somewhere else. There's plenty of other live streamers that you could play games with. They want your games. They want your number on their screen. They want your subscription. We don't need it. I don't know how many times I got to say the same shit. I pull videos just for the sake of I'm not happy with what I did. Because I don't want to hurt people. It's not about the numbers. I already reached my goal. It was 100,000 views in 4 months. I did it. I'm happy. Next. Now it's just a matter of, I don't even know. It's just, I always say I'm being pushed by a higher power to do this for some reason. So let's do it. I'm not going to question how I feel. When I get tired of it and I don't enjoy it anymore, I'll stop. It's that simple. I'll just stop. Ready for this next one? Number 9. If you don't have control over your mouth, then you don't have control over your future. If you don't have control over your mouth, then you don't have control over your future. I guess that means watch what you say, man. Watch what you say. Control what you say. Control what you say. Okay. I'm going to try and like work this stuff into my life now. You know, I've been pretty quick triggered for a while. Well, not in my real life, but on this platform. I mean, in my real life, nobody disrespects me. Here, it's just lines on a page. We all know where it's coming from. Here it is, number 10. This is a good one. The only person you have to face in the mirror every morning is yourself. The only person you have to face in the mirror every morning is yourself. You know, I looked in the mirror this morning and I didn't like what I saw. I didn't like what I did last night. I didn't like the way I reacted. And I tried to correct things. I pulled the video. I went in the Discord. I apologized to the people that have warned me to stay clean and stop doing what I was doing when I just couldn't help myself. So I'm going to keep this sheet and I'm going to read it before I come on every night or whenever I'm on. I'm going to read this to myself before I come on. And it's going to remind me. It's going to remind me of who I am and how this is just, you know, me playing star again.
Let Blues Guy back in Discord and Mod RD1 just subscribed on YouTube.
Who's RD? I don't even know who you're talking about. I don't even know who Blues Guy is. Shit. All right. quick smoke, and I got some more shit to talk about because that was just during the salad. Shit. I'm gonna keep this. That was the salad. We didn't even get to the main course yet. Right back.
What kind of love have you got? You should be home, but you're not. A room full of noise and dangerous boys still make you thirsty and high. I heard about you and that man. There's just one thing I don't understand. You say he's alive and he put out your fire. How come you still got his gun in your hand? Victim of love, I see a broken heart. You got your story to tell. Victim of love, it's such an easy part, and you know how to play it so well.
TanLand has no control over his mouth, just subscribed on YouTube.
Come clean. I think you know what I mean. Oh, you're walking a wide pain and desire, looking for love in between. Tell me your secrets, I'll tell you mine. This ain't no time to be cool. And tell all your girlfriends you've been around the world. And that talk is for losers and fools.
Ready for this next one? This is some heavy shit. First, you suffer. First, you suffer. I've definitely been suffering in silence over this. Conflicted. Do I do this? Why am I doing this? Should I do this? What am I getting out of this? What? First, you suffer. Then, you awaken. First you suffer, then you awaken. Suffering shakes the foundation of who you think you are. So you can discover who you truly are. Holy shit. Excuse me, can I have another iced tea? Unsweetened. With lemon. You know what the worst part is? I wanted to bring her on with us tonight, and I wouldn't. I just wouldn't. That's the sad part. I had to tell her, listen, I'm dealing with some nasty people, some miserable individuals, some people that have no life. All they have is their keyboard and their fingers. They have no human contact. This is the only way they get human contact. And what they want is attention. And I am not going to put you, this beautiful person, in front of the camera like what happened to me, which I explained how I started this format, you know, as a victim. I'm not going to do that to you until I feel it's safe to come out. And I feel like that's happened. I see the mods are doing a great job. They're shutting this shit down. And like she said, there are plenty of live streamers that don't have this stuff in their chat. Why me? Why do I have the dreck of the universe besides the good people? I'm not talking about the people that you know who I'm talking about. People that are here for the right reasons, the music, the stories, to love each other and to be with each other. Not these people that are just complete losers in their life. That this is what they get off on. Now there's plenty of other live streamers that accept this. They accept the dreck. Anything to get the numbers up. They don't care what you say. You can throw mud at the screen. We don't need that here. It's that simple. No, my skin's pretty thick right now. I went off the rail last night. I didn't mean to. I saw something that I took it the wrong way. And, there was a picture of me behind the live streamer, Mr. Toast, East Toast. And I like that, East Toast. That way when I mention him, nobody will know I'm talking about, only we'll know. So he ain't sucking subs anymore. It's just East Toast, look it up. Love you, Taurus. Thank you for everything. I'm sorry I haven't mentioned you yet, but I do see you going by. I'm kind of caught up in this, but we love you and stay safe. And we love that you were here for the time that you were here. Good night, baby. Rest easy. So what I was saying was, first you suffer. Suffering shakes the foundation of who you are. So now you're suffering. It's shaking the foundation of who you really are. But in the end, you realize that the pain didn't break you. The pain didn't break you. The suffering pain didn't break you. It awakened you. And now you're rising. Now you're right. You know, my mother always said to me, the cream always rises to the top. The cream always rises to the top, she said, David. You know, I wonder why these streamers that have been on for so many years have been stuck in stupid and stagnant. And they really never made a mark. You know?
TanLand has no control over his mouth. 3 just subscribed on YouTube.
Thank you for that subscription. Can't thank you enough. We need all the subscribers we get. Undistracted by illusion.
Larry sent $5. Put Harry through college, David.
She stood there bright as the sun on that California coast. He was a Midwestern boy on his own. She looked at him with those soft eyes so innocent and blue. He knew right then he was too far from home. watch the waves tumble over the sand. They drove for miles and miles up those twisting, turning roads. Higher and higher and higher they climbed. And those Hollywood nights.
Hey, I saw that, Leroy. This turned into some philosophy bullshit, man. You know what, Leroy? For me, it's not bullshit. I've been going through some traumatic shit. So you're just sitting home with your dick in your hand, waiting for drama. You're on the wrong channel, my brother. Leroy, you're in the wrong place. This is music and good conversation. You came to the wrong TanLand. The shit is that way, Leroy. This happened to be the best lunch I've had in a month. Just couldn't come at a better time. It always seems like shit happens for me at the right time. No, I'm not kidding. Donnie R.
RD always wins 5 just subscribed on YouTube.
Who's this RD guy they keep talking about? I mean, I don't even know who these people are. RD, Holly has AIDS. Who are these people? What does this all mean? Who the hell is RD? I don't know an RD. So I'm cutting my chicken, and she hits me with this. Only in the absence of light do we become the light. Almost choked. Only in the absence of light do we become the light. Yeah, I think this is everything Andrea was trying to tell me, but I wasn't hearing it the same way. You know that? Only in the absence of light do we become the light. I love that. Shit. Gonna make a shirt that says that. Ready for this next one? A lot of ink for this next one.
Sabrina Twist the hissing cockroach sent $3. Leave my buddy alone. The pubes on the back of his head I must hide. When I shave my musty smelly crotch I give him bits of it to smoke in his pot pipe. My dear buddy uses a screen for a backdrop to hide the lines of coke and meth pipes and pills.
You know, but for brains, the only part of that comment that I didn't like is you called her a whore, I think. How would you know? Were you there? I guarantee you never been with a woman as good looking as this one. Not only was this woman in beauty contests, been in a few movies, okay? Was a runway model. You have no clue what you're talking about. Because you got butt for brains. You know, I used to have a song for you guys. I'm going to find that real quick. See if I can find it. This is the new song for these people. I love that. I'm going to keep that handy for your comments. Pulling it right onto the grid. That's right. That's your new music there, party people. Charlie, may I call in? May I? Isn't that a game called May I? Sure, Charlie, why not? We're good, you're good. You used to be a troll, you're not anymore, you're just a civilian now. Got no problem with you. Let me unblock the phone. All right, Charlie, it's unblocked.
Power on.
It's unblocked. Anybody wants to call in and say the N-word, now's the time. Do it quick. The phone is unblocked. Go.
Sabrina Twist the hissing cockroach sent $3. Buddy uses a green screen to hide all the illegal pills, coke lines, meth pipes he has all around and people screenshot but no more. Do you smoke pubes? The tan man. V and Buddy are selling mine to puff in a pipe. I shave my huge vagina every day smelly.
I'm sure who I'm talking to.
Well, I mean, you got to learn people's voices. You got to learn their voices. I mean, Frank's waiting to call in. He's watching right now.
I'm sure he is. Listen,
I
they
know.
just, you
Frank's
know,
got a lot of
they're
issues.
whatever. He's
Are we
not
live right now?
I haven't mentioned him once. I haven't mentioned him once.
Oh, so are we live right now? Can your audience hear me?
We're as live as we're ever going to be.
Let me ask you a question.
Isn't that what you do?
You ready for my question?
I hope I'm going to like it. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, it's not about liking it, but I got a kick out of. I didn't actually get a kick out of it. Here's something you have to understand. All these people online, and even you, even me. Well, actually, I'm not a bad person. But remember a week or two back when Buddy East Coast Buddy was like saying these horrible things about you with regards to children and things like that?
East Toast.
Yeah, I mean, it's just funny. He came into your room, your little online podcast, and he tried to make friends with you. And then I guess what's that lady's name that does the parody of Elisa Jordana?
Aggie.
Didn't you meet with them in real life?
Yeah.
Didn't you know them or hang out with them?
Yeah, I did. And the day before, they wished me a happy birthday.
So let me ask you a question. What have you learned from this online world since you started podcasting? What have you learned from this?
What have I learned? There's like Dorothy and shit and the Wizard of Oz stuff.
No,
I'll tell you what I learned. I'll tell you exactly. I'll tell you what I learned. I tell you that I met some most amazing people that I'm going to be lifelong friends with now, whether I'm on this thing or not. I can tell you that I realized that this is probably the lowest form of entertainment that there is, but there's something addicting about it that people can't get enough of. I've learned that there are people out there that have no life and have no human contact and probably haven't had sex their whole life or whatever, and they need this outlet to be heard, to be noticed, to be whatever. I mean, it's just a weird thing. I didn't know that there are so many unhappy people out there that are so miserable in their real life that they project. There's the only outlet. There's nobody around them at all. So the only way for them to project their anger or their misery is in these chat rooms on the creator or the person sitting in front of the camera or people in the chat. And it's sad.
Yeah, but as human beings, we all go through different phases of our life. When you're in like your teens and your 20s, maybe early 30s, life is all about being happy. You're motivated. You're maybe not depressed. Some people are depressed. They've got psychological problems. But like if you're like motivated and you're like gung-ho and you're trying to advance yourself, but once you hit like 40 or 50 and you're not satisfied with your life, that's when hell in your mind sinks in. So that, you're basically like, you know what, I've got nothing left. I'm basically holding on. I'm struggling. Yeah, if you're not successful by the time you're 30 for the most part, you're not established in your career and you don't have like a home and a family, it's probably going to be misery for you. Not all cases. I mean, people, they go online. I mean, I've been doing this since I was 12 years old. I've been going online. I've been, trolling so-called people online.
Why?
So, I mean, I get a kick out of it. I mean, obviously you enjoy what you do. I mean, obviously you're broken as an individual. You get something out of this. You like the recognition. You like people that say that you're funny, you're smart, you're good. I'm going to do a podcast eventually. The second someone tells me that I'm good, I'm funny, I'm beautiful, I'm this, I'm like, fuck you. I'm none of these things. I don't need you to put, fuel into my human soul. Don't trust anybody. You can't trust any of these people.
The funny thing is that you say that, and those things don't come my way. What I get is, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? That's what comes my way. Not those accolades that you just said. It's more about, why are you doing this? And I say, I don't even know why I'm doing this. Sometimes, like tonight, I just got home. I was on the phone 15 minutes before 9 o'clock. I wet my head and hit the button. Like, I don't really know why I'm doing this. I feel like I'm being pushed for a reason. I think there's a message. I really do. And you know what, Charlie? I'm not saying that I'm like the happiest guy on the planet. I have my own anxieties. I spoke to my mother today. She said, I miss you. It's Labor Day weekend. You should be with us. I mean, the guilt trip and all that. And with her, she's not watching me because of the cursing and she doesn't even realize that, like, the fart songs and the lawnmower and the things that are said that come across the screen aren't coming from me. She doesn't realize that. She thinks it's me doing all of this, and she can't understand what I've become, knowing who I've always been in my life. And I don't think I can really change anything with this. Maybe I just could create a haven for people to come that have that don't have a family, that don't have the human connection all the time, or maybe alone at night, to get together and enjoy each other's company. That's all I'm really trying to do. But I still think there is a message here somewhere that we can help the younger generation that comes on here just to troll. Now, let me ask you a question. Are you happy in your life, Charlie?
No. I think about suicide 90% of the time of my life. No. Go ahead.
what I tell people that have the thoughts that you said that you had earlier about your life sucks and you're 60 and this, that, and the other thing. I still.
Well, no. I'm not 60. Wait, hold on. Let's reverse. Okay, go ahead.
Well, whatever you were saying your age was, I'm not sure. It's not even what the point of what I'm about to say is. The point of what I'm about to say is my life has always been, you never know what's around the next corner. Don't ever give up. You never know what's around. You never know what the next phone call is going to be. You never know who you're going to meet next.
I agree.
I mean, I just met this woman. Perfect timing. I needed to hear this stuff in my life. And there she was out of the blue. And I wrote down everything she said.
Yeah, but there's something unique about you. The fact that you push that live button and you put yourself out there. There's something that says, I want these. Okay, in your opinion, you talk about this as your family. You want to help people. I kind of call BS on that. I think that there's a narcissistic element. Anybody that puts themselves out there and says, listen to me, I'm funny, I'm entertaining. You want these people, you enjoy the accolades. You like people texting you. You get off on this.
Do you really think that I'm funny? I don't even think I'm funny. There's nothing funny about me,
no,
really.
I don't think you're funny. No, you're not funny. No, you're not funny. No, hey, by the way, Shelley, I've called 988 many times. No, I don't think you're funny. You're not funny. I know what funny is. You're not funny. No, I think you're entertaining. I think you're a character, like all the other people online. I'm just fascinated about why you do this. What do you get from this?
I don't have an answer for you. You've asked me that 1,000 times. Someday maybe I will have an answer. I couldn't even answer my mother today when she was asking me why I'm doing this. Because I spoke to her and I was not in the right state of mind, and she knew something wasn't right with me. And she's like, you
so
don't...
What is your mother listening right now? Is she listening?
Probably not.
What'd you say?
Probably not, no.
Oh. But does she ever tell you, stop casting, it's stupid, it's silly, just live your life and don't do this? Does she ever say that to you?
I come from a family of talented people. My father was a talent. He was a top DJ in Daytona. I tell you that all the time. He was on his way up. He had to go home and take care of the lumberyard. My brother...
Oh, you know what? I didn't know that. Are you serious? Your father was a DJ in Florida?
Yeah, big time. My brother turned in to everything my father was on his way to being. Now, my brother went through... he started out doing a sports... like a 3-minute sports report on a news channel.
I know your brother. Your brother's very talented. I know your brother.
I'm just saying.
So your father was talented. He worked in radio?
My dad was in radio, yeah, and I still have his tapes that are unbelievable.
That's bizarre. That's bizarre.
Yeah, and I think my son has more talent than all of us. He's just not pursuing this right now, but I've heard
But did your father make a living? Did your father do that for his whole career, or did he just do it part-time and go into another field?
My father was in the military, and when he came out of the military, he became a top talent DJ in Daytona, and he was headed towards TV. He was a good-looking man. He had a great personality. My father had over 100 people at his funeral, and everybody loved my father, man. Just loved the guy. I loved him. He always had a joke for you and a smile.
Do you ever give your father's name out? Can I Google your father?
No.
Oh.
No.
So is that how he made a living until his death? He made it in entertainment?
No, I told you. My father was on his way up. When his father got cancer, he owned a lumberyard in Brooklyn. And my father had to come home and run the lumberyard. He was an only child. So he came home and he ran the lumberyard. And he gave up that career to run the lumberyard. Now, my brother, who looks like my father, has become the biggest news anchor in New York City, the biggest market on the biggest news channel.
I get it. Hey, can I ask you? Can we stop track and just change the subject real quick? Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
I'm kind of fascinated by your whole look with the gold chains and the open shirt and the kind of like, it's, yeah. I mean, you ever like? I think it'd be interesting for you to come do a show where you wear like a tie, like a nice shirt with a tie.
You know, I thought about that, Charlie. You know, I thought about doing that, and I believe me, I was just wearing a pickleball anytime shirt. I just came in, I wet my head, and I throw on. Look, when I do these shows, it's the end of my night. These are like my pajamas. I don't. I wear it. I have beautiful, nice.
Dude, I
short
think if you
sleeve
put on
shirt.
a shirt and a tie.
Oh yeah.
I think you would give off a different vibe, and you might do a different show. Just try it. It might be interesting just to see you with like a white shirt with a nice blue tie. Just conservative and just do your show. It may like switch up, and you may start talking about different things.
I don't think I'll change who I am. I mean,
it's not about changing. There's nothing wrong with changing the clothes you wear.
I have 3 red sweatshirts now. Somebody bought me 2 of them for my birthday. I don't even know which one to wear anymore.
I know. But you kind of come across as like the tough guy. I'm walking here. Don't mess with me. Maybe try to be a little more inviting. Appeal to a different audience.
Charlie, I'm sitting here talking about, my innermost feelings and what this show has done to me mentally, and how this woman today gave me all this inspiring messages. So where does like the tough guy part come in? I mean, I don't think I try to come across as a tough guy at all.
Well, listen, you are who you are. You got to be yourself. If you're authentic and you're just being yourself, then people are going to be drawn to that. But I don't know. Part of me thinks that it's like an image. Like there's a stereotypical image that I see you, how you present yourself.
Well, I'll tell you this. What you don't see is the thermometer, and it's probably 100 degrees here every day. And half the time I don't even wear a shirt, be honest with you. That's how hot it is. I mean, it's still summer here.
Yeah, but you're inside. You're inside. You're living like 65-degree weather inside. You're very cool. You're very comfortable. It's not like you're living in the street in an alley surrounded by urine smells. You're in a nice, beautiful place. I don't know, dude. I'm just trying to tell you, I don't know, whatever. Hey, have you ever thought about like producing like a bit and then showing it on air? Like go out tomorrow and like film something, produce something, edit it, put it together, and then when you do your show, like, hey, it's 2 minutes. Watch this thing. Do something creative and original.
Well, you know what? I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking about doing. I'm going to talk to Tony TV, and I want to get that panel thing going.
Tony's an idiot. Tony's an idiot.
Well, whatever. Stop that. I don't need to hear that. I'm going to talk to Tony. He knows this better than I do. I'd like to do a panel. You could be on it. I'd like to do like what Purple has, what Buddy has. I really want to move into a different direction with this, where I can have other people on with me and talk to them.
Did you say Buddy? Did you just say Buddy?
There's a guy named Buddy out there that has a panel.
Oh, yeah. We don't want to talk about the guy that beats his girlfriend. No. Let him beat her on his own time. Go ahead.
Charlie, when are you going to have your own live stream? We've been hearing about this for years. Months.
Well, when you present yourself to the public, you want to be prepared. I'm not prepared.
You've been preparing this since you're 12.
No, you want to do something well. First of all, I would never want to attract the people you attract. This isn't the audience that I would want to attract.
Well, you're going to attract this audience unless you come out in silence, because once everybody finds out that Charlie's on the air, number one, they're going to want to see who you are. Number two, they're going to want to come over there and beat you down and put you through that initiation process. They're going to call you a peg.
Well, they can't do that.
They're going to call you everything in the book.
You want to know why they can't do that? You want to know why they can't do that?
Why?
Because if you know that something isn't true, you don't have to defend it. time you spend on defending something and saying that I'm not this person, the more you are that person. It's easier said than done. You know, it's easier said than done.
Well,
No, I'm not. Listen, I get a kick out of every single person that has the balls to go live online. You're putting yourself out there.
True. Well, you know, in my listen, Charlie, honestly, in my real world, nobody disrespects me. I don't give them a reason to disrespect me. I hold the door for everybody. I'm polite. I'm helpful. I don't give anybody a reason to look at me. You know, they look at me because I'm tan and, you know, maybe who I am. But other than that, I mean, I'm 6'2", 220. Nobody would stand in my face and do what these people do from their basement and their keyboard. And I'm not saying that there aren't other people out there my size or bigger. What I'm saying is, I don't give them a reason to hate me in person because I'm not that type of person. I'm friendly to everybody. I'm not intimidating.
Well, no, hold on. Can I say something? First of all, you're not friendly to everybody. Sometimes you're unfriendly to people. All of us are human beings. All of us are dicks. All of us are cunts. We're good times. Sometimes we're really nice people. Other times we're complete assholes. So anyway, but I'm just curious. I mean, it just seems like this. Okay, let me ask you this: does this cause you more stress or more happiness?
The people that I've met and the people in the chat and the people on my Discord, they've become part of my life now. And that's the happiness part. The trolls that we're trying to filter out have kind of turned some screws on me. I'm not used to being disrespected. That's what I meant. And it's very easy for people to do that from their basement.
Right.
You know? I mean,
listen, I get that. But do you want to know why I continue to watch your podcast? Do you have an idea of why I watched it?
I have no idea, because I think you feel like you know the people, you want to say hello.
I don't know any of these people. I don't know any of these people in your chat room. I don't trust any of them. I watched it because of Andrea. That's it.
Well, she's gone.
I know. That's the only reason I watched it. She just seemed like a very nice, pure, nice, normal human being, you know?
She is.
Nothing like,
She's a wonderful
so many
person.
people online, their face.
Listen, you know what? You could blame the dark web for pretty much chasing her away because her good energy could not outshine the darkness that goes along with what I'm doing here. And I became toxic, and I'm trying to untoxic myself. And I'm not going to let these people get to me.
You know what I would do? You know what I would do if I was you? If you really like Andrea as a human being, I would like send her a note. Don't even send flowers. It's so contrived. Just send her a note saying, listen, this whole internet thing is completely out of control. I like you as a person. It'd be cool if we could just be friends with no on air, no cameras or anything like that. And I apologize, for getting involved with
Charlie,
job.
Charlie, what makes you think? What makes you think that I haven't done that?
Oh, maybe you have. Maybe you have.
I have. Maybe you have. And I've seen her since the last time she's been on, and we're good. I don't let let negative energy linger in my life. I just don't.
Did you guys purposely meet up, or did you run into one another?
No, we met up.
Oh, so you connected with her after this whole debacle, with her not wanting anything to do with your program?
Of course. What do you think? I'm an idiot? What do you think? I'm going to tell the audience what goes on in my real life? I can't even put my dog Gypsy on the camera anymore in fear of somebody doxing the fucking dog.
I didn't even know you had a dog. You have a dog?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. Maybe I saw it like a week or a couple of days. That's bizarre.
Anyway, listen, I can't thank you enough for calling in. I need a smoke, and stay with us.
She sits alone by a lamppost, trying to find a thought that escaped her mind. She says, Dad's the one I love the most. But stop's not far behind. She never lets me in, only tells me where she's been when she's had too much to drink. I said that I don't care, I just run my hands through her dark hair. Then I pray to God, you gotta help me fly away and just let her cry. If the tears fall down like rain, let her sing. If it eases all her pain, let her go. Let her walk right out on me. And if the sun comes up tomorrow, let her be. Let her be. This morning I woke up alone, found a note standing by the phone, saying, maybe I'll be back someday. I wanted to look for you. You walked in, I didn't know just what I should do, so I sat back down and had a beer and felt sorry for myself, saying, let her cry. If the tears fall down like rain, let her sing. If it eases all her pain, let her go. Let her walk right out on me. And if the sun comes up tomorrow, let her be.
Listen, Dina, I want you to put this feud to bed with Smudgy. Okay? I really do. If you want to work something out on the Discord with her, let's do it there. Let's not air out our laundry in public. Okay? Just asking you. I'm not saying who's right or wrong. Anything like that. All I'm saying is, can you please, let's just keep it to the Discord instead of, putting it in here. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to see that. I want to keep this as a positive energy place. I really do. Nobody's complaining to me at all. I just see the chat, I saw it going by earlier. And I'm just asking you if we could just, move it to the family. That's all I'm saying. I really want to keep this really positive. That's all. Whatever, Dina, please. I'm just saying, we'll just move it, okay? And maybe we can all get on the voice chat together and, talk it out. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, let me continue with my female friend as they were taking away the main course. Anybody ever hear of the rule of 100 hours? Rule of 100 hours. Rule of 100 hours in 1 year. All right, Smudge, we'll talk about it in the Discord, okay?
Mikey sent $5, put Charlie through college.
Little ditty about Jack and Diane, two American kids growing up in the heartland. Jackie gonna be a football star, Diane's debutante backseat of Jack I'd taste freeze. Diane sitting on Jackie's lap, got his hands between her knees. Jackie say, hey Diane, let's run off behind the shady trees. Dribble off those Bobby Brooks, let me do what I please. Say, oh yeah, life goes on long after the thrill of living is gone. Say, oh yeah, life goes on long after the thrill.
Okay, so anyway, we're talking about the rule of 100. The rule of 100 hours in 1 year. That's 18 minutes a day. Think about this. If you spend 18 minutes a day on something, whether it's karate, working out, live streaming, knitting, learning to play chess. 18 minutes a day, every day for 1 year. That's 100 hours. You will be better than 90% of the world in that discipline. Think about that. 18 minutes a day for 1 year and you'll be better than 95% of the world in that discipline. If I do live streaming every day for 18 minutes, I'll be better than 95% of the world at this because I've done it 18 minutes a day every day for a year. Think that's real? The trolls are dropping like flies. I'm feeling pretty good, you know? It's a new month, new season, the fall's coming, summer's over, September, new beginning, Labor Day's over. After this, we start over, we start a new chapter, I guess. And I'm looking to start a new chapter. I really am. I don't want to disrespect people. I'm going to remind them of who they are without disrespecting them. There's a difference. You know, people always said that drama is what everybody was looking for. But, you know, Tony made it clear to me. He's like, Dave, we don't care about the numbers, really. And so what? The people, how many people really want that kind of drama anyway? A couple? So you're talking to 30 people instead of 50. Who cares? People are still rewatching this stream when you go off. I mean, shit. I'd say half the people rewatch the stream when it's just sitting on YouTube. The last video I did where I was crying and telling you about the dream, when I shut that thing off, I could see the number, had 400 views, straight up. Now, I don't know how long these people are watching. They could just clicked on, clicked off, whatever. But by this afternoon with this woman, it was up to 900 and something. So that's like half of the people watch this in their spare time. So I don't even worry about numbers that way. I don't worry about numbers at all. But, you know, if it's all about the numbers and who's watching and what you're doing, it doesn't really matter what you do. People just want to be together. They need a live stream. I mean, I see other live streamers that really have no content, and they got all these people watching just because they're live and there's a chat and they can interact. I mean, they can talk about chicken dog shit and people are still gonna tune in. It's crazy. So, you know, again, for me, I'm just here to be with you guys. I don't feel any different when I feel different when I shut it off, I'll tell you that, because all the negative energy goes away that I may have had, but I have none right now, and I have none tonight. So I feel great. Thank you, Liz. I appreciate that. People are coming here for me. I mean, like I said, I'm not really that funny, but I think I play good music. I think it's about the music with me, really. People get pissed if you even want. I don't care what you watch. You can watch whatever you want. I mean, I don't even care if you bedevil. If you're not even here right now, I wouldn't even know the difference. I promise you that. Anybody, listen, this is not a cult. It's a family. I'll say it every day of the week. They try to portray me as a cult leader, how I flew Dina in, I flew Lucille Balls in. You know, this is what I do. I'm a ped, but I fly 50-year-old women in, and now the new narrative is that I'm sleeping with Aunt Sandy. So it's like, they're just trying to say whatever they can to just have something to try and piggyback the success that we're having here. That's really what it comes down to. It's like, am I a ped? Do I like older women? I mean, which one is it? I mean, I know a ped likes younger girls, and now they're saying I like women in their 90s, 80s, 70s. I mean, they're just going to say whatever they want. Let them say it. Doesn't matter to me anymore. It's the new narratives. How are we going to get under his... How are we going to get this to get back to him today? And it's not. I'm unsubscribed. I can promise you that. You know, East Toast, he had me on what he called the board of shame last night. The way I look at it, I was on the board of fame. The board of fame to him. I'm fucking famous to this guy. I don't know why. Why else would he want to bother with me to begin with? Who am I to be on his board of fame? Shame. Fame. Doesn't even make sense. Shouldn't he have like Trump on there, or I don't know, Mickey Mantle, or somebody real? Why me? I'll never understand it. Why me? Why not have like somebody who's really famous on there, like Joe Rogan, or, you know, somebody who's real? Why put me on the board of fame? What does that do? We all know what it does. It gets you people to watch. Because he's talking about somebody that you probably care about at this point, the way I care about you. And it's really just for views. No other reason. To piggyback off our family and the success that we've had in 4 months. I'm sure, I can almost be positive that Cowboy and Frank and East Toast have probably seen the number that I got on my last video. I can almost guarantee that they've seen that video, the last live that I did, got almost 1,000 views. And to them, that just means we need to figure out a way to piggyback off of what this guy's doing, whether it's to copy him, do Name That Tune, go to the beach, start talking like him, wear my shirt open. I'm not sure how that's going to work at this point. because they'll never be me. And, you know, people could see right through their disguise. You know, it's like a restaurant. You ever go to a restaurant? You say, oh, there's a new restaurant that just opened. Oh, yeah, let's go to this new restaurant. And you go to the restaurant, and you go there once, and the food sucks. You ever gonna go back? Now, this is a whole different ball game because people just go back because they see somebody's live. Shit. Like I said, a turtle can walk across the street and the camera's on them. Like that word turtle, it's the new word. Don't worry, I didn't forget the word. We revolutionized the word turtle now. A turtle can walk across the street. Now I mean a real turtle with a camera on it. And if it says live next to their name on YouTube, people are going to click on them just because they're live. Could be anybody. Could be a guy sitting in his mother's basement doing drugs, falling asleep. Could be anybody. Just because they're live. Maybe they want to see him die on camera. Who knows? Who knows what the motivation is for this? All I know is there's a million other things to do with your life. A million. Again, when I'm not on and I'm not with my people that I enjoy being with, I'm not watching this shit. I swear to you, I'm not watching. Last night, I thought I unsubscribed to the Toast. But in the end, he popped up. I don't know how, and my name was on the thumbnail, and I clicked on it. And there I was on the wall of fame. Not shame, fame.
Let me run with you tonight. I'll take you on a moonlight ride. There's someone I used to see, but she don't give a damn for me. But let me get to the point. Let's roll another joint and turn the radio loud. I'm too alone to be proud, and you don't know how it feels. You don't know how it feels to be me. People come, people go. Some grow young, some grow cold. I woke up in between a memory and a dream. So let's get to the point. Let's roll another joint. Let's head on down the road. There's somewhere I gotta go, and you don't know how it feels. You don't know how it feels to be me.
You know, if Frank plays the guitar 18 minutes a day, he will be better than 95% of the world in playing guitar, according to this little fact. Okay, I wrote down a couple of Clifford.
Mr. Clifford sent $5.
Charlie, you can call in. The phone line's still open. I think. Maybe not. It's open now. So she said, listen, you're the creator of this channel. I said, I'm not a creator. I'm...
I like Dina. I like...
Bluetooth pairing.
Is that you? Yeah. Hold on. All right, I think you're,
Bluetooth connected.
You think I'm what? Am I live? Can they hear me?
You know, it's funny because I thought Frank wasn't going to play games with our channel anymore, but I guess he's never going to stop. I don't know why
That
he's doing
sounds like actually that sounds like Barry.
it. No, that definitely wasn't Barry.
Oh, is that Frank?
I'd have to imagine that it was. I hope it wasn't, but I'd have to think that it was him. Every time you ask to call in and I unblock, he jumps the gun.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, when you unblock.
Bluetooth pairing. Bluetooth connected.
It's pretty recognizable.
Sad that I have to do this.
Well, I mean, you're dealing with sociopaths. All 99% of the people in your audience are sociopaths.
I
Anyway,
don't believe
so
that.
here's my question to you.
20%.
What's that?
I'd say 20%.
I can't hear you.
I'd say 20%.
You know, one thing I think you should invest in is better audio, better sound recording when you have people calling in. I think you're still dealing with like putting the phone next to the microphone. Maybe spend like $20 or maybe $18.88. Go on Amazon. There's maybe some sort of filter you can buy.
The phone is right next to me.
Their voice. What's that?
The phone's right next to me.
Yeah, but it's not clear. You want clear reception. It doesn't matter. I've given you enough advice. So this is a question where you may get upset with me. So if I was your son or your daughter, and I'm like 20, 21, or 22, and my father was online, and he's like, 52 or 60, whatever, however old you are, a part of me might find it cringy, embarrassing. Like, this is my time to shine. Why are you doing this? I don't want my life associated with what you're doing. Does that make sense?
When my kids were young, I was on K-Rock as a DJ, and they knew that, and they listened to my old tapes, and they loved it, and they always knew that I had this kind of ability to come on and do what I'm doing. This is definitely an art form, to be able to sit in front of this camera for almost 2 hours now and just keep it going. I mean, I know.
Did you have a contract? Do you have a contract with K-Rock? What specifically did you do at K-Rock? What was your contract? Were you like a weekend player? Were you full time? Were you making $100,000 a year? What was your contract with K-Rock?
Well, I'm not going to talk about that, but I can tell you how it ended. Not good. My numbers were going sky high, and they just changed the format of the station to today's music, and everybody was shit canned. Opie and Anthony was on there, the radio chick, all these personalities just got taken down.
How many years were you on K-Rock? Were you like Monday through Friday, or were you just like an occasional bit player?
I was on the weekends at night. I always thought of myself as like the headliner. Like everybody through the week did what they did, and then I came on at night 10 to 12 on the weekends and did my shtick.
Okay, so how long were you on the air on the weekends?
I started I was on 6 different radio stations. I mean, I was on ESPN doing sports with my brother. And then we wound up on a station called LIR, which is in Long Island, which is a rock station.
But were you getting a weekly paycheck from them as a contractor?
We had a few different things going on with that. Some of the stations, we had our own sponsors, and we got paid directly.
So hold on. Yeah, I once wanted to go on radio where I had to find my own sponsors. So were you ever on a radio show where you had to find your own sponsors for them to pay for you to be on there?
Well, that's how we started. I mean, we paid for airtime to get started, to make our demo tape.
So are you hoping that your current online YouTube experience, that this parlays into something big? I mean, do you think to yourself, you know what, I'm going to make this a big show. I'm going to be well known on YouTube.
You know what? I don't think that at all. I live day to day. I just, what's the content for tonight? What's tomorrow? Whatever's going to happen is going to happen. I don't even think about it, really. I really don't, Charlie. I swear.
One thing I get a kick out of you, you'll go into this like monologue, and then you'll bring up some sort of dramatic episode, and you'll push a button, and you'll have a song already in the loop to play. So do you currently have songs right now? Do you have a statement or two that you're going to make in the next hour or so, and you've got something queued up where you're going to push the button and a song is going to play? Is that currently going on?
It's part of my preparation. I have put in so many hours of music time to prepare for these shows that I could probably DJ anybody's party right now that wants classic rock DJ at their party. I have pretty much the best music in my mind that I love, classic rock. If you like classic rock, then I'm your guy. I play B-side songs. I don't play the hits. Mainly it's the B-side stuff that, people love, but you don't hear that much on the radio because they're just playing the same old, same old, same old.
It's interesting. I'm reading your chat room, and 90% of the people say, get rid of Charlie, hang up on him, don't take his calls. Why do you entertain my calls? Why do you take my calls then?
Well, you've been with us since day one, Charlie, and except for a few stupid moves on your part, you've never really done anything to me personally that I didn't, you know, I still respect you in a way, and I love the fact that we were able to, like you said, you've been trolling since you're 2, and, you know, you were able to be part of this and not be...
Oh, hold on. I have been trolling since I was 2. I'm not, I didn't have, like, my appendages cannot touch the phone since I was 12.
Okay, that's what I meant.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. If you had to name 3 of your favorite callers, who would your top 3 be?
On this show? I
No,
mean...
on Andy Griffith's show from the 1960s.
I mean, not too many people call in. But I'd have to say that you're one of them, obviously. You know, my friend Stacy from New York, when she calls, it's always special because she could vouch for everything I am and who I am, and she knows me for 40-something years. I don't know. Anybody who calls, I pretty much...
How come, hold on. What is Aunt B's relationship to you? Is she like is she your mother's sister?
Yeah, I mean, you know, she's my aunt, and she's like a mentor to me. My Aunt B is like a former mob wife. She lived through the Goodfellas era with the Copacabana and going in through the kitchen and them setting up the table for Tony Bennett to play and standing in front of her. Her life is so incredible. If you only knew her story, you'd be blown away by it. And I respect her more than you can. Between her and my mom, they're probably the 2 biggest influences in my life right now, 100%.
Is she listening right now?
Nah, she's probably sleeping.
Why don't you do a split screen with her, the next podcast? Why don't you talk to her, do like a split screen, you on the left, her on the right? I think that would be interesting content.
Well, you know, it would have been good content, but the last time she was on, you kind of made fun of her, and who's that old lady?
No, hold on. I want to rephrase that. The last time she was on, she was looking into the camera. I played a stupid character where I'm like, hey, why is this lady looking at me? Hey, lady, don't look at me. It made no sense. I was being an idiot. So that, unfortunately, she didn't recognize that. I was basically saying, stop staring at me. Stop staring at me, lady. Don't look at me. It was goofy. It was stupid.
Well, it was one of the things that,
I didn't say that
she said,
Tony.
you know what, Charlie?
I didn't say that, Tony.
I guess
you know, Tony, let me ask you a question. How did you meet Tony?
I met Tony through this show, and he's become somebody very special to me. I don't care what anybody thinks. The guy's amazing.
Do you guys talk off air?
Yeah, 100%. He actually cares about the channel and where the direction, and he's like in a weird way, he's almost like an executive producer of this, because I try. Look,
Freddie DeCordova. You know who Freddie DeCordova is?
No.
Thank you for accepting me. Sent $10, Tony. This is with you in mind.
Hello.
I'm everything that is alive in my blue world. Turn stone. When you were gone, I turned stone. Turn stone. When you're coming home, I can't go on. The tide is
Charlie, why do you have it in for Tony?
I don't have anything in for Tony. I don't have anything. I don't have anything for him. He's a goofy. He's goofy.
Guy's living a great life, man. He's retired. He made his money. Has a beautiful wife. He doesn't need
beautiful wife. Well, how do you know he has a beautiful wife?
I'm sure he does. He's very happy.
Okay. Okay. Let's don't go as far as saying she's beautiful. Let's just say he has a nice wife. Let's that whole beautiful
well,
thing.
Beauty is skin deep, Charlie. I know that for a fact.
He's what?
Beauty is skin deep.
Skin deep?
Yeah.
I don't know what that.
There's a lot of beautiful women that aren't beautiful. Trust me, I met a few of them already out here in Florida.
All right. Well, okay. Let's just say that she has a look. Let's don't.
All right. Let's forget that. Everybody wants to know when you're starting your own channel, so we can all run to you.
Well, I mean, it's not about. Who knows? Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I won't do it.
You're never going to do it, are you?
Well, I think if I do it, I'm going to do it right. But I'm not going to enter this world. It's not going to be under this world. All of you people are very dysfunctional. You guys are very troubled. I don't want to start off in this world. I'll start off in another world.
Do you think
you're a nice guy? I'm not like judging you.
Do you think you're troubled?
Well, I think we're all troubled.
I mean, you came on here saying that you think about offing yourself every day of the week.
I think about it every day. I thought about it earlier today.
What could be so bad?
I think we all think about it.
I don't think about it. Believe me, Charlie, I do not. That's the one thing I don't think about. With all this shit I got going on in my fucking head.
Hold on. You never go to bed at night saying, I don't want to wake up tomorrow. I would rather be dead. You never say that?
No.
Oh, wow. All right, so maybe I'm abnormal. I say it all the time.
No. Listen, I go outside to have a smoke when you're on, and I'm looking at a palm tree, and I looked at the moon, and I was thinking to myself, I wonder how many other people that are watching this right now with me could see that same moon. That's what I was just thinking.
No, it is beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah, I get it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's nice. It's wonderful. It's lovely.
Maybe you just need to change your current situation.
Maybe I should move to Florida and hang out with you and play pickleball.
I promise you, you couldn't wait to wake up in the morning to go play pickleball.
I got to be honest with you, I just hate the name pickleball.
It's just a name, Charlie. Charlie, it's just a name. It's just a name.
I know. But I will tell you this, I'm fascinated by how long it's been around. There was an article yesterday, I think, or in the New York Times, about the individuals that created pickleball, the father that invented it. I had no clue. I never heard of it until like maybe 2 years ago. This thing has been around for years. It's just funny that now it has this surgence, if that's the word. It's exploding all over the place. Why now? Why not 10 years ago? Why not 20 years ago? Why is it right now that pickleball is so universally known? Why is it now? Do you have an explanation for that?
Well, it's been around since 1965, and I didn't even learn about this game till about 4 years ago. And the first time I picked up a paddle, I just knew this was for me. First time I hit that ball, I said, holy shit, I could be good at this. I felt it right away. I said, and I think a lot of people do. If you try it, but I was good at ping pong. If you're good at ping pong and you're having...
Hold on. I was just going to say that ping pong is a great game to play. That's an amazing game to play.
Well, this is like you're standing on a ping pong table.
I like ping pong.
And
you know what you want to know what my favorite sport is?
What?
Female tennis players. There's something exhilarating about watching women, professional women playing tennis. They're just monsters out there. There's something unique about how they hit, their athleticism. I don't know, I really enjoy it. Much more than men's tennis. Something about watching women play tennis. It's just the strength.
I think you know what it is, Charlie? I think you like the sound effects. It sounds like they're making love out there on the court. I remember Serena Williams with all the sound effects every time she hit the ball.
No, I'm not a fan of the sound effects. I'm a fan of their athleticism. There's just something about, their ability to, where they hit the ball, the placement of the ball. No, I'm a fan of tennis.
Have you been watching the U.S. Open?
No, I actually enjoy ping pong.
Are you watching the U.S. Open? Are you watching the U.S. Open?
No, but I think somebody just posted in the chat that's on right now. No, I don't watch it. No. I mean, I watch the highlights on YouTube.
Well, the beautiful part about pickleball, and I'll tell you this every time, I'm going to hang up on you because I'm going to keep moving. But the beautiful part about pickleball, unlike tennis, you don't have to show up with another person or people. You could just go, if you're alone on a Friday night, to any park that has pickleball under the lights, show up, put your paddle in, and you're about to play with some amazing people in an amazing community, and beautiful women, and just amazing people that are very, helpful. And if you're just showing up for the first time, they want to, instruct and just guide you through the process of playing in their park. And if you go back a second time, now you feel like you know these people because you were there the first time. It's kind of like going to a bar or a support group, and then you go the first time, you don't know anybody, you're a stranger, but you had the balls to show up. And then you go the second time, and the same people are there, and now you're friendly with the people in the community. So the funny thing about this channel is it only exists because of a few weird coincidences. You know what I mean? It's like the stars had to align for us to be together right now. Don't you feel that way? I mean, I really believe that. Like, all these coincidences, me answering the ad, me being on with the first female of rock and roll, the A-list celebrity, to being tossed, to starting this channel, and now here we are 4 months later, over 100,000 views. We have a family of people that we enjoy. It's like pickleball. It's like we all know the names. Rizzer, Lynn, Dina, T-Ray. We all know the names. It's like family here. And it's like all these coincidences had to happen just for us to be here together right now. You guys had to watch me burn on that A-list celebrity. Here we go.
Tony TV sent $5. Charlie, the only objection I have is when you say you're funny. In my opinion, you are in no way funny.
See
been a good night so far, huh? 2 hours. No flare-ups. Trolls are gone pretty much. Just good music, good conversation. And it's funny because I saw what you wrote. I don't think Charlie's funny either. I mean, I like his questions. To me, it makes me think. That's pretty much what he brings to the table. He makes me think. And I appreciate that. You know, I don't mind answering some of the questions. Some things I'm not going to divulge. But, you know, I don't think he's funny whatsoever. There's nothing funny about me. There's nothing funny about him. It's kind of just good conversation, really. He reminds me of, you know, what Frank used to do. It's kind of like Entertainment Tonight stuff, you know? Anyway, T, I saw, yes, in the round at Madison Square Garden. It was amazing. Amazing. All right, let's get back to our philosophy stuff. I see people are enjoying that. Got one for you. If it won't matter in 5 years, don't spend more than 5 minutes being upset about it. How do you like that?
Joey sent $5 if Charlie is choosing willful ignorance over the sound of ladies' tennis. Well, then maybe that is his problem. Hope he dies slowly.
Last night I dreamed you were back again, larger than life again, holding me tight again, placing those same kisses on my brow, sweeter than ever now. Lord, I remember how couldn't get enough of kissing. Do you know how much you're missing? No, you don't, but I do. Days like a slow train trickle by, and even the words that I write refuse to fly. All I can hear is your song haunting me. I can't get the melody out of my head, you see. Distractions I've been using. Do you know how much you're losing? No, you don't, but I do. But I do. And I wonder if I'm past the point of rescue. Is no word from you at all.
I didn't like what was said about Charlie dying slowly, but I hate country music, number 2, but I really appreciate the donation, and the thought was very nice, so thank you so much. And if I looked like I was pretending like I was enjoying it, I was pretending, because I hate country music. I just do. Achy, breaky heart, my achy, ride a cowboy. I mean, I love Leonard Skinner, don't get me wrong. Is that country music? I mean, my brother likes this shit. I don't. He goes to Nashville. That's why me and my brother were 2 different people. I'm the black sheep of the family. 100%. And I don't really like rap, but I like this. Wait, hold on. My bad. This.
Just gonna stand there and watch me burn. But that's alright because I like the way it hurts. Just gonna stand there and hear me cry. But that's alright because I love the way you lie. I love the way you lie. I love the way you lie.
You ever love somebody so much you can barely breathe when you're with them? You meet and neither one of you even know it hit them. Got that warm fuzzy feeling, yeah, them chills used to get them. Now you're getting fucking sick of looking at them. You swore you'd never hit them, never do nothing to hurt them. Now you're in each other's face, spewing venom in your words when you spit them. You push, pull each other's hair, scratch, claw, pit them, throw them down, pin them. So lost in the moments when you're in them, it's the race that's a cold break controls you both.
You know, I was just thinking about what Charlie was asking me about my kids. I spoke to my daughter today, and she loves me. So that's all I need to hear from her. She wished me a happy Labor Day. She was with her new boyfriend, and she told me she loves me. My son, you know, by him telling me that his friends are watching me and they enjoy watching me, I mean, it means a lot to me, I guess. You know, the Gen Z people, the kids. But if it won't matter in 5 years, why spend 5 minutes worrying about it? That's what I was told. Ready for this one? What is the point of life? What is the point of life? Think about your life. Just think about it. Do you have any meaning to your life? Is there any meaning to your life? I mean, you wake up, you go to work. I'm not talking about your job or your career. I mean, the meaning of your life. And she said it's to experience, to express, to demonstrate, and fulfill the true identity of who you really are. Shit, that's deep. Oh my God. I was like, slow down, baby. The check's coming. Let me write that shit down one more time. What is the point of life? To experience, express, demonstrate, and fulfill the full identity of who you are. We're reading from a woman who I met at lunch, who is a spiritual healer, and she healed me with her beautiful words and quotes. And I wrote the shit down. I couldn't write it down fast enough, to tell you the truth, because it really hit home, and it felt really good to listen to this. And that's what they said too, you know, people are just sitting around waiting for tomorrow that may never come. So you're in this routine, you're in your career, you got to pay the rent, you got to put food on the table, and that's what your life is now. I guess it's the Labor Days of the world that you have these special moments with the family, maybe barbecuing. I had a great day today. I was at a lobster thing that was really special. I only knew the host, really, and treated me great. Made sure I was taken care of. It was right on the beach. I had a lot of corn. I'm sure I'll be seeing that again. No disrespect. I got a question for you guys. Ready? She asked me this, so I'll ask you. You have a time machine. Charlie, you can answer this in chat too. You have a time machine. Out of all the events in history, what event would you want to time travel back to? You have a time machine. You could travel back to one event in history. What event in history would you want to travel back in time to? and I'll wait to see the answers. I know it's tough, right? I had to think about it. I'm like, I don't know, maybe. I think I'd want to travel back to the resurrection of Jesus Christ. Tell you the truth. When that stone was moved and he came walking out. I want to see that.
Dear David Tanman sent $10. Thank you.
I kept the right ones out and let the wrong ones in. Had an angel of mercy to see me through all my sins. There were times in my life when I was going insane, trying to walk through the pain. When I lost my grip and I hit the floor, yeah, I thought I could live but couldn't get out the door. I was so sick and tired of living a lie. I was wishing that I would die. It's amazing. With a blink of an eye, you finally see the light. Oh, it's amazing. When the moment arrives that you know you'll be alright. Yeah, it's amazing. And I'm saying a prayer for the desperate hearts tonight. That one last shot, permanent vacation. And how high can you fly with broken wings? Life's a journey, not a destination. And I just can't tell just what tomorrow brings. Yeah. You have to learn to crawl before you learn to walk. But I just couldn't listen to all that.
I love that song. That was a great donation. Thank you so much. See, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, shit. Well, well, well. The penis fell in the well.
What's up, buddy? How you doing? I know you're live right now. I was watching it a little bit earlier, but I turned it off because you went to music and stepped away from the microphone. Are you still live?
Yeah, we're still live. We're all wanting to know about your life.
Everything is good, man. I have a new girlfriend. She's 39. She's a MILF. She's a single mom. She has a 19-year-old daughter. She is fucking amazing, the mom. That's my girlfriend, and not my girlfriend. Yeah, she's a friend, but we're falling in love. I feel, you know. And she's amazing. She was born in Moldova. She's gorgeous, dude. She has like 68,000 Instagram followers. She is loaded, has a private jet, a yacht, lives in Montreal. And basically, I took her out last week for dinner before she left back to Montreal, and had an awesome date. I think I sent you the pictures of us, you know.
Has she seen it yet?
Nah, she hasn't seen the monster cock yet. Nah, she hasn't seen it yet. But she will eventually. She will. I don't want to fuck. I don't want to fuck her in the first date. Excuse my language. I don't want to make love to her in the first date. My buddy Steve tries to tell me to say that to people now. You know. because I want something to be genuine with her. This girl is really super for me, I think, you know?
Have you ever
And
made?
we both want to take it slow.
Have you ever made
Right?
love, Barry? Have you ever made love to a woman, or has it always just been wham bam, thank you, ma'am?
I've made love several times. Why?
Just wondering.
Yeah, I'm not wham bam, thank you, man. I'm actually a great lover. I'm actually dynamite in bed, and I actually take it really slow and sensual. It's like, let me explain something to you, okay? I start out by lying them on their back, right? Down in the bed, right? Then I kiss them on the lips and work my way down, okay, to their neck, their breast, after I take off their bra and I take off their panties, and I work my way down, and I go to downtown to, Pussy Town. So it's like, and I'm really good at making love, you know? I've actually had offers to become a professional porn star, believe it or not, in the past. And I turned it down. It
This
just
is the
wasn't for
man.
me.
This is the man
This
who's
wasn't
going
for me.
downtown.
What?
I'm just showing how great you look.
Downtown to Pussy Town, yeah.
There he
Yeah,
is.
so I actually made a joke with my ex who I did a porn video with. I said, we're going downtown on Chinatown, because she was half Chinese and half American.
Do you use hair gel from your hair to lubricate?
Do I what?
Do you use hair gel from your hair to lubricate?
I don't use hair gel. I use freezing hairspray for my hair. I don't use gel. I use freezing hairspray. I use a Tresemme freezing hairspray for my hair. Why?
I'm just wondering.
It just works so much better. It's lighter, and it works so much better. It stays in place. Otherwise, it fucks up if the gel weighs it too much down, you know? It creates problems, you know?
So how many times
My stylist just keep telling me to use wax or like cream. He's telling me to use cream for my hair, you know, like the hair cream. But I prefer the freezing hairspray that just keeps it in place better, you know.
How many?
But I actually need to go get a haircut tomorrow. I think I'm gonna go get one. That I went in like a month.
What kind of cologne do you wear, Bar?
I actually don't wear a lot of cologne. I wear Axe body spray names. I pick different ones. I don't really wear a lot of colognes because Eau Toilette colognes are bullshit. If I want to buy a cologne, I buy oils from like France.
How many times have you seen this woman? How many times have you seen this woman?
Axe body spray on my clothes, it works so much better, you know.
How many times have you seen this woman?
Once in person, but we're in touch every day. And she texted me a little while ago. I was at dinner with my mom. And, for my mom tonight, Labor Day, and had a great dinner. Found out my future is set with my special needs trust in place. Everything is set for the future. I'm really happy.
Well, we're happy for you.
Yeah, I'm coming out with Big B Season 2 finally after 10 years. I know I've been saying I was going to come out of it for so many ages, but I'm really coming out with it now. It's like I got 4 OnlyFans girls lined up ready to be in the show, and these are just testers. I'll send you a picture of one of them. Like, holy fuck. And this girl's just a tester. This girl is just a tester for the agent who's pairing me with these girls. Actually, the 4-hour tester to start. And then he's going to hook me up with, like, the perfect 10s after these, 4 from, like, Season 3.
Have you been in her private jet?
I have not, but she offered to fly me to Venice and take me to Venice, Italy, whenever I want. She has a nice jet, yeah.
So you really
She offered to take me to Venice. I don't know for certain, but I think she's like the daughter or granddaughter of like former oligarchs in the Soviet Union, because she's loaded with money, according to her Instagram photos, you know. And a profile picture on WhatsApp, you know. She uses WhatsApp mainly because she's international in Canada and I'm in the U.S., you know.
Did you say she has a child? Did you say she has a child?
She has a 19-year-old daughter. She's never been married. She was engaged briefly, but never married. She's looking for a husband. She's looking to settle down at 39. About time, right? I'm looking to settle down at 45. I'll be 46 this year, you know? I'm looking to settle down, man. I'm not looking to continue fucking around the rest of my life with so many different girls, you know? I don't want to die old and decrepit and alone, you know what I mean?
Why do you get
God
married?
knows how many days I have left on this planet. I could die tomorrow getting hit by a car, getting shot and killed trying to protect someone, you know?
Barry, would you say you're a perfect example of you never know what's around the next corner?
Of course. I heard you say that earlier tonight. You never know what's going to happen on the next corner. Listen, tonight I met a television producer who says she has guaranteed distribution for my shows across Netflix, Hulu, like a bunch of platforms. This Amazon won't re-air Big B, but they'll do Crypto Nights, my show Crypto Nights. You know, there's already another show called Crypto Nights on these platforms, and that show took my IP technically wrongfully with intellectual property. But I have first right of use because I distributed first on Roundtable, Industry Crypto, and other outlets, Vimeo and Roku, stuff like that previously. So basically, they settled with me and paid me a nice chunk of money right before the Bitcoin conference this year. So I'm happy with them. They made things right, you know? Happy with them.
Well, we're happy.
And their show is actually starring Adria Grinning, who you know was the star of Vinny Chase and Entourage. So, and basically that was his main superstar success, you know. And
Well,
basically, but my show is a different format. There's an investment like Shark Tank type show for crypto, but like mine is more journalism mixed with autism, raunchy humor, comedy, like Howard Stern comedy, mixed with fun times, joking, laughing, stuff like that. You know, having fun. And just making jokes and laughing at my own jokes and having fun, you know?
Well,
I just like to have fun on camera. That's what I like to do and make
I
others
just want you to
laugh.
know we're all happy
laugh to
for
better
you.
their days, yep.
I just want you to know, I just hung up on you. Too much success for one person. I don't know how you handle all this, but we are very happy for you here in TanLand. You've been part of the family since day one. It's all good. We heard it all. All right? All we want to hear, we want you to call us when you're in our jet flying to Venice. And we hope this goes well, and we want to live stream the wedding.
Hang in there, fam. Sent $10. Happy fall.
Right here, listening. I love this song.
You've taken lots of chances before, but I ain't gonna give any more. Don't ask me, that's how it goes. 'Cause part of me knows what you're thinking. Don't say words you're gonna regret. Don't let fire rush to your like before. 'Cause I ain't gonna live anymore believing somebody.
Buggy Slee's Crotch in the Hills Have Eyes players sent $5. Here we have a tune from Buggy Slee's Crotch in the Hills Have Eyes players featuring the gay cowboy, Creepy Frank and R to the D retard.
I didn't play that. That wasn't me. I don't want to be on the wall of fame tonight. I'm sure I'm up there anyway. There's a lot of people that can't wait for me to wrap this up so they could sub-suck. Trust me, I know what's going on. Anyway, you know, I was thinking about YouTube, and like I've been watching a lot of great concerts. I watched Neil Young the other night on YouTube. Just came up. I mean, I watched Rush in Rio the other night. That's the kind of stuff I like to watch on YouTube. Not the live streaming stuff. I like to watch, you know, the mystery stuff with the interrogations I love. I love to watch the Mets wrap-up show. You don't even have to watch the Met games anymore. You just put that on and boom, it shows you every pitch, every play. Boom, game's over in 10 minutes and you know who won. Freaking great. And that's the stuff I enjoy on YouTube, you know. Great concerts, though. I mean, they got everybody. I watched this thing I was telling you the other night about the woman who was caught in between Eric Clapton and the guy from the Beatles, George Harrison, the one he wrote Layla for. And they had a whole history of her life and the misery she went through with that. And, you know, you never know, man. You never know. You know, I have another question for the audience that she posed to me, and she said, hey, ask your audience this. She said, how many of your audience use Apple phones, Apple products, or Android? Apple or Android? I personally use Android. I got a PC. It's just what I'm good. I always used it. I had Apple at one time. I didn't like it that much. I have Android. How about you guys? Apple or Android? Lenny has Android also. There you go. Bet you the older people have Android, right? Dina has Apple, of course. Gotta be cool. Too cool for school. Apple for the apps. Android. Liz has Android. Anybody else? Nobody wants to be doxxed. So they want to say what they have, Apple or Android. That's funny. It's funny how I can't even give out the You know, I went to Ragtag the other day, and she had all these wrench rings. And I said, you know what? I would love to have these rings, but nobody wants to give me their address to send them even the prizes they win on Name That Tune. So who am I going to send these rings to? You know what I mean? She also said all the gray hair on your head is not that you're getting old. It's a sign of inner strength. your hair keeps memories of what you've overcome. Holy shit. Don't move. I gotta use the men's room. I'll be right back. This shit was coming fast and heavy. I was like, shit, I guess my gray hair. My hair's keeping memories of the shit that I had to overcome. T-Ray's Android? I would have thought you were Apple. Anybody got gray hair out there? Well, if you do, don't worry about it. It's memories of what you had to overcome. T-Ray ate Apple. She also said, make sure they respect the chat. Respect the chat. Respect the host. That's it. End the story, David. They respect the chat. They respect the host. It's all you need to do right there. All these channels have wonderful people chiming in on great subjects, and there's no bullshit. Respect the chat. Respect the host. And that's what these guys are doing over there. Not down here, up there. Don't be part of the hate. That I can live with. I don't want to be part of the hate.
Hug sent $5.
Brother.
To the streets, I've got my label, so I won't crumble at your feet. And I know, baby, so I've got scars upon my cheek, and I'm half crazy. Come on, love me, baby. So you find me hard to handle, well, I'm easier to hold. So you like my spurs that jingle and I never leave you cold. So I might steal your diamonds out, bring you back some gold. I'm no angel. No, I'm no angel. No, I'm no stranger to the dark. Let me rock your cradle. Let me start a fire with your spark. Oh, come on, baby. Come and let me show you my tattoo. Let me drive you crazy. Come on, love me, baby. So you don't care a darn about.
All right, I got a question for you guys. How many of people out there that are watching right now in the chat have tattoos? Have tattoos? Now, I don't have any tattoos. My tan is my tattoo. When somebody once told me you don't put a bumper sticker on a Rolls Royce. But how many people have tattoos out there? Not Dina. Shelly has one. Lynn has no tattoos. T-Ray, no tattoos. Joni girl, not yet. Tony, you're funny, man. It's against all these Jews tonight. None. We're going to be celebrating the Jew. We're going to turn some of you guys Jewish. We're going to celebrate the Jewish holidays together. We're going to have a service here at TanLand. All right, in 5 minutes, I'm putting my new plan in place. We're going to try out something new. It's never been done before at TanLand. I'll fill you in on it in about 2-3 minutes. I think it'll be fun. I'm going to enjoy it. I know that. It's going to be something different. And if it works, I think we're going to go down this road at the end of our shows from now on. Jim Rockford has a tattoo. All right, I have another question for the women in our audience. Would you rather be with a man, and I know a woman who recently told me she'll only be with guys that aren't circumcised because it gives them the extra size, but would you rather be with a guy who's circumcised or uncircumcised? Next question.
Sundown, another busy day watching time fly. Old ground standing in the way, and I don't know why. 'Cause here I am making changes, alterations in my house of cards. I'm at home with new arrangements. Am I at home? Am I at home? Am I?
As long as they keep it clean. I like that. Barry uses hair gel from his head. Must be snipped. Speaking of snipped, let's talk to our male audience. How can I phrase this? Would you rather be with a woman that is hairless down below or has some pubic hair? That's medical, right? Some or none. It's for our male audience. I did ask that question. You're right. I'm sorry. Now that I think of it, I did ask that question. We already got the answer. I don't remember what the answer was, but Rizzer likes bush women. You know what's terrible? I was sent a video the other day of the A-list celebrity, and I guess her skirt blew up for a second, and somebody clips this shit, boy, and they sent it to me. And it looked, and I know I've spoken about this, I don't know why they sent it again, and it's only for a split second that you even, could see this. It really looked like she has been unkept down below. Like, it was really ugly stuff. And I don't need those kind of videos sent to me. The person knows who sent it to me, and I'm going to tell them right now, please refrain from sending me that shit, because I don't need to see it. But it was some ugly ass shit. Whoever winds up with that's going to get a big surprise, like a Cracker Jack box. No, it definitely wasn't you, T-Ray. Yeah, it was like a jungle. All right, here's my plan. Here's the plan. In this box, now I know you might not like this, but I like it. I have wireless microphones. What I plan to do, because it's 12 o'clock, we went 3 hours, and I'd like to keep going, but I'd want to keep going from my bed. That's right. With an egg salad sandwich and the chat on my phone and the wireless mic attached to my shirt so I can chime in, and I'm going to keep the stream going. Okay, here's the plan. I don't know how many you want to stick around for this, but it's fine. Gonna plug in the wireless. All you're gonna see now is his backdrop, because Tan Man has left the building. He went next door, gonna be in the chat on my phone with the wireless mic on, and we're gonna keep it going and see how it goes. Just for a little while. And if it works, I'm gonna keep it going this way. And now I can be in the chat with you guys, also have the microphone on, and I can comment if I need to. But sleep stream. But, I'm not going to go to sleep right now. I just want to not have to worry about this shit. Take my shirt off, regroup, and let's give it a shot, all right? I'll start you off with some wave music, or just waves. Tell you that I love you. I had the best night tonight. I thought it went really great. I'm so happy. The direction of the new month. I hope you guys were happy with tonight's stream. I feel really positive about it. Honestly, this is what I was hoping for. You mods did an amazing job tonight. You didn't give them a reason to stick around. And I love you so much, and I trust you 100%, and thank you. And I'm just going to pop in the other room. I'm still going to be in the chat with you guys, and let's keep this party going, all right? Love you. See you soon. Can you guys hear me? Anybody hear me out there? This microphone working? Haven't used it in a while. Testing, 1, 2. Oh, okay, good. You can hear me? All right, let's do it. Get on the chat. I'm going to make an egg salad. This is fucking great. Man, I'm happy. Forget that. Let me get rid of the chair. There you go. This is like purple stream now. You never really see her. You just look at the backdrop. All right, baby. Let's go on the chat. Let's see. There it is. This microphone's working pretty good. You know that? Gonna have a quick smoke before I go in. This is great. Charlie, the show's over, bro. Now it's egg salad time. It's a whole new feature here at TanLand. I'm outside. This is great. Let's chat up. Chat always wins. Chat always wins. Coming in. And there he is. Back where I started. All right, now you guys can talk to each other. Pretend we're, Just hanging out. Anybody got to work tomorrow? Winner, winner, chicken dinner, baby. There you go. Shut the phone down. And what? And relax. No, it's cool. I'm in the chat now. Just got a fresh batch of eggs. Going to be doing that. You know, Charlie was talking about making a video, clip or something. I'm going to do an egg salad video. Chef TanLand on how to make egg salad. I just bought a whole 18 pack. Yeah, we'll give it 10 minutes, D. It's all good. I figured out the secret of cracking those eggs and they come right off. You know, it's funny. Last night, when I kept holding up East Toast picture, I saw my nails on the screen. I said, shit, I gotta cut my fingernails. First thing I did this morning was cut my fingernails. Isn't that funny? You never know. No, egg salad with just Hellmann's, baby. By the end of the year, I'll be slacking. Vacation time. Shelly, I love you. Cold water. Riz is my man. Love you, Riz. Thank you guys for everything. It's going to be a new month. We're going to make this the best stream ever. Just for us, though. Anybody doesn't like it and they want drama, they can go somewhere else. I don't want to go to bed miserable. And I definitely don't want to wake up unhappy. I'll tell you that. Like, I hate that. I wake up, first thing I did was delete the video. What did I do? You know, I really don't want to hurt anybody. Not even those people over there. You know, they're trying to do their thing. I get it. If I'm the content, then I'm the content. If I'm not watching, then I don't give a shit. I really don't. They could say whatever they want. I just happen to hit that button. And there he was with the pointer in his hand, you know, sticking it in my nose and stuff. I was like, what the fuck? And you guys have no idea what that's like. Trust me. Dina, you would probably have a nervous breakdown if you woke up or you went in, whatever, you turn on your TV and, you know what it's like to have your picture on a thumbnail, but, you know, all of a sudden you click on the video, instead of seeing a clown, you're seeing your picture on a big screen behind the guy, and he's pointing out the wrinkles in your face. And I'm like, what the hell is this? I was like, this can't be happening, right? I mean, I thought we put this shit to bed, man. Guess not. All right, I'm making my way to the refrigerator. You guys are coming with me for egg salad. This is the new live. This is IRL right here, baby. What you're about to hear is the sound of Junior Mints. That's right, Junior Mints. Yeah, I don't know, B. We're not taking calls right now. The trolls would love this. Let me just tell you about bread, too. I never buy brand name bread anymore. I buy like Publix bread. It's the same bread. It's just as good, and it's half the price. I mean, you know, bread, the price of bread these days is ridiculous. It's like, why would you pay double for bread when you could just... Oh, Big B just texted me. Him and his girl are taking it slow. So, you folks out there who are interested in his love life, he's taking it slow with his new bride. She's gonna fly him to Venice. Yeah, you know what? I don't eat that much all day. It doesn't matter. I just open the egg salad. Now I wipe the bread right into this giant bowl of egg salad. And I'm eating. I'm done. Sandwich made. That's how quick. I already made a sandwich. Boom. Cover it back up. And we are rocking and rolling eggs. Anybody ever go to a place called Ben's Deli? I went there the other night for dinner. Took home the coleslaw and the pickle. It's like, you know what's funny about that place? They got their own like ketchup and mustard with their own name on it. It's like everything's Ben's. It's really good. The person I was with had corned beef sandwich. It was the size of your head. In lettuce wrap, heather, and cheaper. Yeah, that'd probably be good, Shelly, but I love bread. Oh my God. I freaking love bread. Excellent. I like that, Riz. You know what I always loved? When you guys said Tandria. That was funny. That was good. Play a song for the Tan Man. I mean, if you guys are watching this, you're not part of our Discord. We got a great Discord. It's fun. Soon we're going to have a gift shop. Everybody's going to have their own merch. Oh, by the way, Tony T, if you're still watching, the woman from Ragtags wants to be part of our gift shop. I need to talk to you about that. She wants me to come in, take some. She got this Ozzy doll still in the box. It's so cool. It's probably worth a fortune. You hit the button and he's saying, he's like singing Crazy Train. It's like an action figure of Ozzy, a big one in a box, like it's brand new. Crazy. Yeah, when Tony made me that figure too, I looked like I was about to be deported. I look like Cheech and Chong. How's this microphone sound? I'm going to start getting out there again and wear this microphone. Oh, yeah, probably. I mean, when she said, look what I got, David. She had this Ozzy doll and you press the button, it sings Crazy Train. I was like, holy shit, that's got to be worth a fortune. Auction platform called Tan Bay, better than eBay. Yeah, that would be great. I mean, if we had some of her stuff in there in our gift shop, that would be really cool. I know, Shelly. Ozzy died on your birthday. I remember that. You know what sucked about Ozzy dying around that time? That Hulk Hogan died right around the same time. Kind of took him off the front page, you know what I mean? All of a sudden, it was like Ozzy, you're mourning Ozzy, and then boom, Hulk Hogan died like the next day. And it was like, what the fuck? She does only want cash, but that's fine. You can send the cash to the gift shop. See, that might be a problem. Nobody's going to want to give out their information to get the merchandise. This is the sickest shit I've ever experienced. I mean, I sell pickleball stuff every day, and people send me their address and they get the pickleball stuff. I mean, this has become such a feared thing that we're living in here. This media, this underbelly media, man. It's crazy. I mean, I've never, I never had a problem sending people their shit. You think I care about their address? I couldn't even take the rings from her. I'm like, yeah, listen, I can't really use these because nobody's going to want me to send them to them. It's kind of sad because there's so many great people here and it's gotten such a bad reputation, this whole platform of what we're doing. It's become like, I don't know, like a breeding ground for like idiots. I don't know why. Yeah, I think there's great people here, Charlie. I do. I think you're missing the point on all of this. You're here. You're here, right? I mean, got to be a reason. There's 50,000 other things you could be doing right now. And you're here with us. So don't kid yourself. And we're filtering out the idiots. It's funny. They can all, it's almost like I truly believe that the people that come here and act up and act, just say nasty, nasty things, they all are together in another chat room, just eating each other, you know? I'll tell you, I had a great conversation with Lenny today, and she's a wonderful person, man. She was one of the first people I spoke to this morning, and she just was like so amazing to me. And that's what I'm talking about. These are real people and real friendships, and they really care about me, and I care about them. And, to be able to reach out and when you got a problem or they reach out to you, to make sure you're okay. And, they see the struggle, and they're feeling it, if I go down, they're going down with me. I go down, you're all going down with me. You guys, is this cool though? I mean, is this good? I mean, I'll do this every night after the show for a little while, like the wrap-up show. Do a wrap-up show. What did we learn tonight? Let's see, he was wearing red. I mean, the wrap-up show. That's funny. What did he say that he screwed up tonight? T, it's funny because last night, I just played the usual music that I always play and the channel got struck. So I think somebody did something. And it wasn't a hard strike or anything. It said you can come back in 5 minutes. I just wanted the perpetrator to think that he ended our career. So maybe he'd feel bad about it, or feel happy about it. Like, wow, look what I did, man. I shut down TanLand. Yeah, I shut him down, baby. Yeah, but I've been playing this music, guys. Think about it. I do Name That Tune. I play like 70 songs in a night, and we never get shut down like that. So, I didn't play any video. The music, I'm telling you, we play music every show. We never have a problem. At the end, it says the video's blocked. It tells you maybe there's one song out of like 50 songs that can't be played. The one by Queen, Bicycle. One song that I played out of all those tunes, I named that tune last week, was Bicycle by Queen that couldn't be used, and it blocked the whole video. I had to delete that song. One song came right out, and then it went back up. So it's not a big deal, but it's just like, shit, one song out of 50? Well, you know what? The reason why I chose not to monetize this channel is you have a choice. Either you could play the music and not monetize. Do you really want to see commercials in this shit? I mean, it's so distracting. I mean, it's like, you watch, even the stuff I watch on YouTube, right in the middle of like a good song, all of a sudden a Chevrolet commercial comes on. It's terrible. I mean, you could buy that YouTube package where there's no commercials, but I have enough watch hours where I could monetize the channel at this point, and I chose not to, so I could play my music. I'd rather play the music because that's what this is. This is the channel. The music part is like, what I want to do. Without that, it's not the same. I love playing the music, and like Charlie was saying earlier, I have these thoughts and stuff, and the music, goes along with what's going through my mind or my heart or whatever. That's really what these songs are about that I play. It's like I'm thinking about them. That's another thing. I told you guys, I wear my headphones all day. When I go into the supermarket, I'm listening to shit in stereo. And I really believe that if you guys gave that a try, I think life would be different, It's like the music just, if I don't like the song that I'm listening to and I'm not feeling it, I just change it till I find something that I want to hear. Always Hotel California. That song comes up. Never change that one. A free ad blocker. The playlist is the outline for the show. Yeah, it really is. You're right, Tone. Oh, to Goo. Where is Goo tonight? Reserve tried ad block. YouTube told me to disable it or I may lose my video feed. If I had anything interesting to say, I would do IRL, but I don't. Dina, you would be great at this, I think. I really do. You have a lot to say. You're very opinionated. And I think that, between your belief in your Judaism and your MAGA, I mean, there's a lot of people that would agree with a lot of things that you say. Definitely potential here. I would love to get donos for sure. Yeah, Harry loves them. He was just at the Jersey Shore. He was supposed to call me on his way home. Even him, he's slacking. I'm pissed off. I was going to text him, dude, I'm paying your phone bill. Do you think you can call me? It's like, and on top of everything else that I'm struggling with, not after tonight, I feel really good right now. I really do, guys. I got to be honest with you. I feel great. I mean, I really feel like we just did 3 hours with no bullshit, and it was good stuff. And, but if I don't hear from my kids, it bothers me, especially when I'm paying the phone bill. Like, I don't care who else you're calling. You better fucking call me if I'm paying the bill. It's the way I look at it. Put ads online. Put ads on for the replay viewers. Hey, there you go. I need help with this shit. Use for computer repair. I am open-minded. I question everything. It's Lynn. Yep. She's open-minded. Even if you monetize, it takes a huge audience before you make any money from YouTube. So it's not worth it really for pennies a month. If that, according to social media, it makes $5 to $77 a month on YouTube. Yeah, I know you're right. I'm not. I just don't know. Like, East Coast has commercials. I know Phoenix has commercials. I'm like, I don't like it. I don't like commercials on the real videos that I watch. So why would I like it on there? It's like, it just doesn't, some of them, the 5-second commercials, they're not so bad, but then they hit you with those 30 seconds, got the 3 commercials in a row. It's like, Jesus Christ. I just asked you. You can turn ads off. I think you have to pay to turn the ads off. Purple put the ads only after, not during her lives. Okay. I mean, I don't care. Do I want people to have to sit through ads in my reruns anyway for fucking 30 cents? You know, I don't need it that bad. Cares, you know? Because he's been a shadow banned because of his media content. He's even advertising. That was funny that time. I'm watching him with that dildo in his hat, and then a Chevrolet commercial comes on. I was like, oh my God. If Chevrolet saw this shit, they would have a fucking heart attack. You know? It's like, Jesus Christ. Got the guy's got a dildo in his hat, and then there's a Chevrolet commercial coming on. But, oh, yeah, whatever. You know, I even saw the cowboy the other night. I don't know. I thought I unsubscribed to all these things, and I saw he was live, and I clicked on it. He was talking to two people. I mean, the guy's been on for what, 2 months already? I mean, I don't understand it anymore. I guess he's got no friends, and this is it for him. It's what it's come down to. It's like there were two people watching this guy, and he's telling you how he's going to break the big story. You want to tune in, call your accountant, your lawyer, and you're this, you're that. I'm like, yeah, well, what's the big story this week? I'm really a size 12 instead of a size 13. I mean, Jesus Christ, don't you have anything else to talk about at this point? It's been months. One of them was a fake me with Wrench, Joni Girl. They're just coming up in your algorithms, TanLand. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Because I definitely could swear I went back in this morning, unsubscribed to all of that shit. I said, fuck that. I'm not watching this shit no more. I don't want to hear it. I mean, you know, I was so amazed that I jumped out of bed last night and got back in and turned on the camera and went ballistic after what I was seeing from him. And I would never do that. But I was really like, was this ever going to stop? And then I'm like, but who's watching it? You know, it's like the usual suspects, man. Too Tall Rob, Beer Can Billy, Booger Bob, Janica, what's her name? Night Owl. His girlfriend sitting there. Hand me the pointer. You know? It was just really disturbing. And, you know, just seeing myself just associated with that made me sick. That's what it was. I think more than anything, knowing that I was on the back of his wall like that. And I was just like, I don't want to be any part of this stuff. Just don't. I mean, you know, you do you, I'll do me, man. I'm done. And I'm not just saying this for content right now. I'm just telling you what happened last night and why I went ballistic. And then I shut it off this morning. I woke up this morning and I was just like, what did I do? Because that's not who I am. And then I thought about my mother saying that, you know, my sister and the people. I mean, there were like over 200 people that watched that little fucking tirade last night. And I was like, holy shit. And you don't know who these people are. So I just said, fuck that. I got rid of it ASAP. You know what? I didn't want him to see it anymore. I didn't want to hurt him. And I don't want to be, I want people to see me doing that shit. You know, I don't want to be that kind of live streamer. I just don't. Crusty, musty, dusty. Yup. That was it. Exactly. Oh my God. Labor Day, guys. You believe that shit? The summer is over. Never ends for me, but you know, it's over. I mean, it's so amazing being here. I'm not trying to rub it in, guys. I lived in New York my whole life. And, look, there's a lot to look forward to now. I mean, for us Jews, we got the Jewish holidays coming up, and there's some family coming down that I'm looking forward to seeing. And I was invited to they already said, you come into our holiday dinner, which was nice. And then you got Halloween, which is always fun. And then Thanksgiving is always a great time. And then you have, Christmas, New Year's, Hanukkah. But then after that, come January, like January 10th, where you guys are probably. Now, I don't know. I'm not saying this for everybody, but I remember after the holidays and New Year's and all the, the excitement of the holidays and getting ready and, the week off you have because you got a week between Christmas and New Year's and all of that shit. But right after that, it's dark and cold. You wake up, it's dark. You go to work, it's dark. You come home at 5 o'clock, it's fucking dark. It's cold and it's dark. And the misery starts to set in for like 3 months. January, February, March is such a miserable time in New York in the darkness. I lived through it my whole life, so I know. I mean, I made the best of everything, don't get me wrong, but shit, I never liked that part, that after the holiday stuff. But that's the best time to go to the gym. Trust me. When everybody else is like freezing, you go to the gym and you work out, and by the time April comes around, you're going to feel great. You'll be able to just say, shit, I look good, man. And that's when people start joining the gym. As soon as the warm weather comes around, next thing you know, that fucking gym's packed with people. It's, the best time for a gym is like New Year's because everybody has that New Year's resolution. I'm going to join the gym. And then they go for a week. They pay for a year membership and they never go. They go for 1 week and they're done. Mm. Tan convention in Vegas. Why not just come here? I know. I never minded the cold. Shit, even in, 99.9, I never wore a jacket in the winter. My mother's always like, where's your jacket? Never wearing a jacket. Never had a jacket on. Like, where's your jacket? I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. You ever pee outside and below zero? As a guy, I'll tell you, man, that's crazy shit. Below zero to go outside and take a leak. I always said the world is a men's room. 41 people in here lurking. Are they lurking? We were flip-flops. We'll soak in the winter here. I like the winter time. Nosy Rosies. Miami, Florida would be nice. I don't like Miami, D. Too much traffic. It sounds good and everything, unless you're like, I don't know, if you got an Uber and you're staying at a hotel by the beach, then it's different. But just trying to get to Miami from where I am, it's a nightmare. Take you all day. I always take my shoes off when I walk into people's houses. You know that, T? I think it's the right thing to do. Delray, they could stay at that hotel where you stayed at. Everybody knows where you were now. The breakfast was good. When the waffle machine was working, I liked it. Had my 1 egg. Not a big eater in the morning. But I had a hard-boiled egg. Donnie R. Is Donnie R the guy from the trailer park? I mean, there was a guy on East Coast that he was in that trailer park, but he was nice to me. I got to be honest. I mean, he kept saying, they were trying to put me down. He's like, no, I like the Tan Man. He's a good guy. I like the Tan Man. I don't know why you're doing this to the Tan Man. He's a good guy, Tan Man. You know that? He's a good guy. I was like, thank you. See, that was nice. I'm like, he was on the panel and shit. He walking around. He got no teeth. He got 2 beer cans in his hands like 9 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, hey, there you go. There's somebody who appreciates me. Thank you. Trolls are useless like litter on the highway. I love Lynn. She got the best verbiage. I'll tell you, there was some stuff Lynn wrote to me too that I wrote down that I didn't go over because I think it was a little too overwhelming with knowledge tonight. All of a sudden I became Buddha. But I like that kind of shit. I like being enlightened. I love all religions, man. I have no problem going to church. I know all the prayers. I love going to temple when I do go. I mean, I don't go as often as I should, but I know the prayers there too. And I always said, you can never have enough prayer, no matter what it is. I don't care what you're praying. I mean, who knows what's waiting for us on the other side? If it's Jesus, then hey, man, I want him to know that I was in that church and I said the words, man. I knew the words. If it's not him, then if it's just the man himself, I was in temple. I said the words. I always tell my kids, whatever helps you sleep at night. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Believe in. We don't believe in Jesus. No, Dina. Who's we? You and your family? I mean, who we talking about here? I believe in everything. There had to be a Jesus. I got to be honest with you. It had to exist. I mean, there's no way that could have spread the way it did. I mean, I'm sure the story's been manipulated a few times, but I'm sure he existed. I mean, there's just no way that this could have just manifested itself to the biggest. I mean, just think about it. It's just like, and he was Jewish too, so that's cool. Like he was a Jew, and it is what his message was good. I mean, if you think about the message, I mean, it's all good stuff. Like when I go to church and I hear the message, it's just love thy neighbor kind of shit. It's not like a bad message. It is the core of our religion. Trolls are the core of our religion. Seen funny trolls, but some people are just nuts. Not true, Jessica. Trolls add nothing but trouble. You want to see something spamming the same comment 100 times? What does that do? Absolutely nothing. I agree with Shelley. Jessica Muffin. Just mod Lynn already. Well, we're not really doing any mods right now, but, these people, mod or not, I really love them all, man. I do. I freaking love these people. I got to be honest with you. This is what keeps me doing this. I don't want to lose the family. I shut this down. I don't know. We'll have the Discord. I know. But I don't want to lose the family. I freaking love the family. I do. And not because I'm not the center of attention in this family. Believe me, I'm not. I mean, you go into Discord, it's not about me at all. And I like that. I appreciate all the good sentiments. When I go in there, I just wish everybody good morning, maybe a picture or two, and let them know when I'm going to be on. Other than that, they're doing their thing. And, you know, I'm trying to, you know, you guys see enough of me. I mean, that's why I always say that Discord is, you know, you guys run the Discord. I don't even really get involved too much. Yes, it's Donnie R. Donnie R. The Midnight Man. Tan Man keeps unblocking them all for some reason. It happens 3 times already, like I said. You know what, Jessica? I'm one of those people, man. I love everybody. I really do. I mean, if I was able to forgive the people that really ran me through the ringer, I mean, you know, people can't understand why I would do that. And it's just who I am. I mean, I don't like negative energy in my life. You know, when we talked about Andrea, I'll tell you the truth, man. That night that she reached out and said she's not with Cowboy, the show ended and we spoke on the phone. And I just said, I'm coming there. And I went and we sat outside for about an hour. Then we spoke about everything. And I totally listened to everything. Your mic is messing up. Is this better now? You guys hear me? Did you hear that Andrea speech I just gave you? Man should have 0 mods, can do the modding himself. No, I can't do that. There's no way I would even want to do that. But I can't keep hitting the button every time these guys come on here and act a fool. And they're always going to come. You know, they'll get tired of it when they see that we shut them down. They're going to be gone, man. Where did he go? Is he under? Did the microphone go out? Are we done? This cheap ass mic. Tan's mods are trusted. Best interest in mind. It's good now. Okay. Did you hear the Andrea thing that I said? I thought that was kind of important. Okay, D. That's good. Cheesy. This is like, is busy eating some egg salad. No, I'm done. Actually, I'm just hanging out outside, staring at the moon and the palm trees. It's beautiful out right now. It's probably, I don't know, I'll tell you exactly what it's 81 degrees, which is nice. That's cool here. It's like winter. Just lighten up. Mods are 100% in sync. Yes, they are. The family is stronger than ever. 100%. 100% strong. you know, they're redoing the pickleball courts here. As soon as they're done, I'm gonna start getting out there with this microphone and do some pickleball stuff. After hours with TanLand. What do you think, Joni? You like this? This is different, right? It's kind of cool because I hate sitting in front of the fucking camera like that. It's not really who I am, you know? I thought I'd be in the chat, but it's easier to just talk. Fuck the chat. I'm reading the chat, but no, I don't have to type, which is good. We all know the real Joni. Well, you know what? I'm glad Joni's here and everybody seems to have, you know, at that whole, you know, it's like anything else, you know, time heals and she's not doing anything to hurt anybody. And she just, like everybody else, loves this format and loves the people. And, you know, whatever happened in the past is the past. It's a new beginning. And there it is, man. That's the philosophy for me. It's always been like that. You never know what's around the next corner or what the next day brings. And, you know, who knew Joni would ever show up here to be with us? You know? Kind of amazing that she's even fucking here. Donnie took it on the chin tonight. Did he? I mean, you know, we could live without him too. I don't care. I mean, you know, this channel doesn't revolve around Donnie R and his comments. 44 watching. That's amazing. Yeah, it's probably mostly East Coast people waiting for me to shut this shit off so he can start doing his act and start ripping the Tan Man a new asshole. Just go on all fucking night, just like this. You guys will hear me snoring soon. Who's your favorite, Rizzer? Who's your favorite troll? Rizzer's the man now. When I saw him that day over in Buddy's chat, ripping them straight up Rizzer stuff, right then and there, he had me. I was a fan of the Riz. Also, since she came in here, I think it's a case of you act how you are treated. Joni was disrespected a lot. She is not disrespected here. So her true self is shining. Yeah, I mean, man, I used to hear those songs with the C word in it. Drove me nuts. I could not believe that shit. I could not believe those songs that they would play over there. And it was just like, you know, man, I would have shut that shit off in 2 seconds. I don't care how much the donation was. I'd never let that song play here. I never would. Tan accepted her. Yeah. Oh my God, the songs they played on you, Joni, were just disgusting. Just disgusting, man. As much as I never liked you back then, those songs just made me cringe. I don't know how Elisa could let that shit play. That just goes to show who she is. I would have jumped up and hit that volume button in 2 seconds. Tell her to stick that shit up your ass. That's how much money means to some people. I mean, to let you get hurt like that was just unforgivable. Let's put it that way. It's all right. You don't have to go back. Trust me, you don't want to go back. There's no reason to go back. I mean, the song that you guys played about me, Tan Man's got his dick in his hand and he lives in a van, that wasn't even that bad. I kind of liked it. It was like creative. But when they would just like, you know, they would just have those songs about Joni that were just so fucking disgusting. Now, I even made me just use the F word. for one of the few times tonight. That's how, when I think about that, it just irks me to no end how I used to watch that and be like, man, this is the most disrespectful shit I've ever witnessed. Oh my God. Yeah. I don't know. It's great. I don't even get her notifications anymore because I unsubscribed to her. So I don't even know if she's on or not. I don't even care. It's like, I don't even want to, after I saw that video they sent me the other day on top of everything else, I was just like, oh God, it's like the icing on the cake. It's like, holy shit, this is just total disgust, I'll have to do something other than repeat the same stuff for weeks on end. Well, tonight something different. We're doing this. It's almost 1:00 and I'm still on the air, baby. That's pretty good. She's only streaming. See, right now I'd be laying in bed watching like a concert or something, or Dateline, or, I would never watch another live streamer. I don't know why. People say I should, so I get some ideas, but I don't want to copy anybody. I really don't. I want to be original. If I'm not watching anybody, I can't be copying them. I'm sure people playing music, people asking questions, but I'm not copying anybody. So I feel good about that. Tan said she can go back, so no worries. She could do whatever she wants, you guys. Nobody's holding you back from anything. I promise you, I won't care. Just basically for me, it's like, I don't want to know what's going on over there, really. I don't care if you're there. Just be careful, because like I always say, you guys are like celebrity IRL in this chat. You guys are big names, man. You show up in some of these other chat rooms and they're going to treat you like gold until they don't. It's all part of the big picture, They ingratiate you and then they tear you to shreds. The curtain, do you guys see? The man behind the curtain, that's me? No, I'm sitting right here by the set now. Problem here, just curious. We haven't had any doxing problems. Not that I know of. The only doxing I know of is I was getting phone calls from all these telemarketers. I had a window appointment. I was getting doors installed. I needed new hair plugs. I don't know, solar panels. And and I was cool. I was like, hey man, I got trolled. I was like, I made it fun. Hey, yeah, listen, I got trolled. Yeah, oh my God, you're kidding. Nope. Like, oh, we'll get you right off the list. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. I was trolled, man. Joni wants to help others. There you go. That's all I want to do. How much time we got left. And some of that stuff I read you tonight. Let's see, I got more right here. This is from my conversation with Lenny. I wrote down some of the stuff that she was saying to me on the phone. It's true. Yeah, she was saying to me that people would do a whole show about me and all these false narratives, but at the end of the show, they would say, if it's true. So they'd spend like 2-3 hours on this narrative about me, and then at the end say, if it's true. So they just went through this whole fucking content bullshit scenario and then end it with, if it's true. Well, if it's true, then we own his ass. We own his ass. If it's true. We have made mistakes to correct them. Yes, we have definitely made mistakes. But not keep them around. Oh, this was nice. She said, I could still love everyone, but I don't have to keep everyone around. So that was good. And she mentioned mental midgets and psychological warfare. These people have no in-your-face contact. See, when people talk to me, I write shit down, especially when I think it has some meaning. People trying to derail you. We all want the same thing for this country. Why do I want it to go? I forgive, but I can't let them back. You could forgive, but you don't have to let them back in. The mods have control, and I trust my mods. That was Lenny saying that. And I totally agree with that one. 100%. Do me, you do you. Yeah. Manufactured drama. Manufactured drama. Listen, let's get real. I have no problem with the fake people hating me either. I really don't. I don't know these people. Do I know these people? I mean, I know the people that have been with me since day one. I don't know these people. They can hate me all they want. I mean, I don't know why they would. I don't really disrespect anybody that doesn't disrespect me. Just trying to play good tunes, have some fun for a few hours. Good night, Joni. Love you. Thank you for joining us tonight. Yeah, we're going to shut it down soon. 2 more minutes. We went to 1 o'clock, baby. How many hours is that tonight? Let's see. 4 hours. That's pretty good. 4 hours, man. See, when you are too real, you are threatening. Well, that doesn't even make sense to me. That doesn't even make sense. I understand what you're saying. People want to be on the level, their character strength. Don't attribute. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, just the fact that I'm probably older than most of the people that tune into me at 63 years old. Maybe there's like this adult factor in the room kind of thing that I try to portray. Charlie thinks it's a tough image, but it's not really being tough. It's kind of who I am, always have been, but more of just an adult, a man in the room that treats others with pretty much respect, that wants to be treated with the same respect. I think that's what it is. I don't think people appreciate that sometimes. I've always been taught to respect my elders. I mean, even if, somebody's older than me and they're acting a fool, I'll still respect them. I just need to learn to block out the noise. I don't know most. You block out the noise, man. Just make sure any of your important real-world accounts are not linked to the telephone number you use on stream. They're not. They're not. And, again, whatever that is, language, I have been doing this for almost 4 months, and believe me, I pissed off some heavy-duty trolls in my time already. No doubt about that. And, no, nobody's going to listen. That's one thing that I'm just not going to tolerate. If you want to see me hit that button, you disrespect her, you're done. If I tell you she had the most amazing life. I mean, she lived on a yacht, man. She had 3 husbands. The first one was a multi-diamond, the garment district dude who was in with the mob. And he knew them all. I mean, she names all the people that she met. And it's like, I sit there and listen to her stories, and I'm like, shit, that's crazy. And she talks about the Copacabana and going there and being brought in the back door. And, I'm sure she never even watched Goodfellas. And she just told me she's like watching that movie to what she's telling you, and how Sammy Davis Jr. and this one and that one. And, and all the shit that she went through. Just a crazy life. And she's in great shape. She looks great. She dresses to the nines. She wears the coolest jewelry that makes her look so, like, elegant still. She's fragile, don't get me wrong. Very fragile person. And she lost her daughter recently. And that, was something she can't overcome. But this show and this stream has been something of a distraction for her. And I'm happy about that. Unlike my mother, who's like, why are you doing this? What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Aunt Sandy's always like, what time you streaming tonight? Are you streaming tonight? It's like one of the first things she'll ask me is, are you streaming tonight and what time? And she also loves the people that are part of this. She does. And again, it's a distraction from what she's been through that's unfathomable. As far as I'm concerned, I couldn't even imagine losing my daughter. Oh my God, I'd be a wreck. I'd be done. You should do another interview since it was messed up with the bugs biting. Yeah, remember that? That was terrible. Yeah. All right, my party people. I'm gonna turn this off. I freaking love you guys. Thank you so much for staying up with me in our wrap-up show. This could be a new feature right here, a wrap-up show. If you guys liked it, I liked it. I mean, I'm just rambling on. I'm staring at the wall and I'm just rambling the fuck on. But if you don't mind hanging with me, we could do this, all right? It's all good. T-Ray likes it, then it's good. If she likes it, then I like it. Bottom line. Anyway, I love you guys. See you Wednesday. I'll see you guys Wednesday. I'm going to take tomorrow and regroup, enjoy what we just did and feel good about it and not watch any live streaming or anybody else and just relish in the fact that we made it through 4 hours and I didn't get, I hate the word activated, but I didn't get activated. So that to me was a good night. Anyway, I love you. Thank you so much. And all the donations. Thank you guys. Harry will appreciate that. And I'll see you guys Wednesday. I'll see you in the Discord and be safe and, rest easy, my friends. Happy September. Love you guys. Thank you.